Hey, what's up? Y'all know who it is, man. The Dolphins D, we already in here. Ready to turn up this year. We gon' get it.
To Hard Rock Stadium.
We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We got the whole squad with me now. Train to go. Come play games if you want to. Try to crash eyes. You done took the wrong route. We gon' crash you like a stunt dude. Check y'all like 1, 2. Tap your head like your uncle. You wanna ride, stay buckle. It get loud down here, get wild down here. Turn the field to a jungle. Never disrespect the squad that's defended by a line and some beasts on the feast on the opposition. Another line in the back singing to the ER just in case you got through the first line with tripping. But if for some reason it get crazy, I got watchers on the corner for my safety. Everybody here well coached. Change the weather under pressure, stay cool like an AC. Woo! But we still make heat. Woo! Was you trying to play me? We be 3 plus 8 deep, but I'm a fool so low. Can't never do great beat. Be great, only way to do great things. Hit hard, only way to make a statement. Come up in our territory, make a payment. Or be in debt with your neck. Gotta we gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad.
I hit them boys. We throw them toys. That's saying that QB. We them boys. We the realest. We go gorillas. We out here, homie. You gon' feel us. Don't make me come down. In that box. Like I'm red. I'll knock your socks. Won't play y'all boys. Cause we some bullies. We'll take your cookies. Cause y'all some rookies. I'm in the building. Me and Shot Jones. We do lane. We don't play zone. We play that man. So guard your hand. I see your eyes. You're scared,
we
man.
We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad.
Emmanuel Ogba, part of the Buffet Boys. Shout out Solo D. Shout out to DWA. Let's eat.
Yo, Solo. You know they been saying you gotta make a hit squad part 2. But you know, man, we hungry this time, man. We gotta eat this time.
In the beast mode, AFC we tryna rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder, time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys run hard, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stay on one route like the busway.
I say and not quote. Go hard or go home is the motto. A pick or a sack is the lotto. Let's cook them like Emerald Lagasso. My bad, Lagasse. He going south, that is not me. Hungry for greatness, so I eat. Stay in my zone like a Bobby. Jumping off the edge like eating Shaq. Straight pressure, never easing back. Protection on the way you gon' get wins. Split through the middle like Wilkins. Got some backers on the back that's gon' back me up. Straight action, we be acting up. Tell Coach Drop his best plan, but it still get snatched by X-Man. Cause we back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap for the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must take. Tryna stay on one route like the busway. Tryna eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet.
Eating like a buffet, it be a long day, we ain't gon' play. Yeah, them boys green, no subway. Pick the ball off X and BJ. I don't care about what he and she say, that's nonsense. Check the replay. I work overnight and it's early morning, but I'm turned up cause it's game day. They don't really want it with your boy. O-line really get destroyed. Ex-Patriot, Cal Van Noy, put him on his butt, hurt hemorrhoids. What's a grown man to a boy? Jam him at the line, dare you to throw it. Discipline coach Brian Flores, never getting routed to the boys. Fans better pay attention, even social distance. I got a witness and you know we blitzing, but mind your business. Christian Wilkins on the line of scrimmage. Far from timid, pushing to the limit, revving engine. You know we gotta get it, Nick Nitty. You know we gonna big it, bang it. Take it to the business. Fins up till my life is finished. Say it with my chest cause I'm in it. A lie, no why, I admit it. New era, yeah, our division. A win streak, we just keep on winning. So I lose to tell them suck a limit. Bills with the Jets and New England. Miami top dogs where you hit me.
Back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap for the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must take. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stay on one route like the busway.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
Know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Been for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds the gift. He knowing when to go with fits. So we knowing when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we en route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't wanna overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, you gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say tour from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and Islands. Time to lay the smack down. You think you Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit them with the people's elbows. Stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some Chetos. Custom with some Dolphins colors. Just to let them know we here. Yeah. I know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Vince for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem, like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on the show. But the young man up, in the whole city know. Time to catch all the blessings, cash out on investment. Ball out, don't choke. Fins want all the smoke. Chris Grier gave hope. Coach flow like spoke. Damn Marina still a GOAT, but to a man on GO. Watch to a man throw. Watch to a man scope. Watch to a man dish shoot that we never ever seen before. Fans up, let's win. Boy, I'm ready for a ring. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6. It's damn week, use 10.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Vince for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to walk and broke. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
Hey guys, I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it, 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 run it.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D. from the #1 morning show here in the 305 and beyond in the rest of the world. I'm talking about Clock Blockers. Good morning. We are on Miami Sports Music Podcast Network, a network made by a fan for the fans. You. That's right. Super excited that you guys are here this morning. Gonna have an amazing show. It is Wednesday, August the 4th. T-minus less than 10 days till this guy's birthday. That's right. My birthday is August 13th. So Friday, August 13th. Make sure you guys are here because I'm going to throw an epic Spread Kindness Friday party. It's going to be a lot of fun. So make sure you guys are here for that. It's good times. Got a lot going on this morning. It's been a lot of fun. I've already been up on Twitter this morning. Twitter already seems to be jumping, hopping, whatever you want to call it. But it definitely looks like there's a lot of stuff going on, so we're definitely gonna do that. It'll be very interesting. So I am excited that you guys are here with me this morning. I want to give a big shout out to everybody that is in the chat box already this morning. #1, because they've already hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button right now. Also subscribe to the channel. Those things are very important. Hitting that like button and subscribing to the channel are very important. So please help us out by doing that. The people in the box this morning, I want to give a big shout out to Flipside Fishing, Vickin, Raging Dolphins Maniac, Cap for Life, Anthony, Fins Fans Panel, Cloud Life, the Raging Dolphins Maniac, Dolphin Dan, Don, Chef Zhu. Cap for Life has been in here this morning, my guy. Who else is in here that I'm forgetting here? I don't want to forget anybody. J Fam. Man, whew, love it. Big Time is in here this morning, I see. Yeah, we got a little bit of everybody this morning. So I just want to say good morning to everybody. Super excited that you guys are here on the #1 Miami fan morning show. We had a great show yesterday. If you guys missed yesterday's show, make sure you guys go back and check it out. I had TD Finch Talk live from training camp. I had my man Alex Dunno from the 5 Reasons Sports Network on. It was all good stuff. So we hope to see you again this morning, all morning with us. We're definitely going to do a lot of cool things this morning. Before we even get started on that, I want to remind everybody, if you haven't joined the YouTube membership, join now. Sign up, become a member today. It is awesome. All of my people in the chat box that you see that have a little emoji next to their name, they have the emoji next to their name. What they're able to do is they're the #1 chatters in the chat box. So basically, you'll see them in there, and I would love for you guys to join and become a member of the family. It's good stuff. So make sure you guys go check that out. It's good times. I want to remind everybody as well, too, If you want to donate to the channel and help the channel grow, you guys can do that a few different ways. You guys can do that on the YouTube Super Chat. You guys can also do PayPal, or Cash App, $ MSM Podcast Network, or PayPal. Either one of those works. It all helps out. You can also follow me on social media at Stephen D. SKPL. At Stephen D. SKPL stands for spread kindness, positivity, and love. And you can also follow Miami Sports Music at Miami Sports Music on Instagram and Facebook, and on Twitter at MIA Sports Music. So make sure you guys go do that. All right. All right. I want to also remind you guys, if you want the #1 sports coverage from high school to the pros in the 305, do not miss 305sports.net. The guys over at 305sports.net are actually absolutely amazing. You can follow them on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter at 305sports with 2 S's at the end. They have all the latest sports news in South Florida from high school to the pros. The 305 sports team has the best news around. Our media director is affiliated with them as the lead Miami Dolphins content writer on the web. So if you want to check out some really good articles, good stuff, make sure you check out our media director, Jamie Bahama's content on 305sports.net. Also, he has a podcast that is available on all podcast platforms called Talking About Them Dolphins. So get ready for the season by downloading Talking About Them Dolphins with Jamie Bahamas on all platforms for the podcast. Okay. Make sure you follow Jamie at the Jamie Bahamas too, okay? If you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys do that. All right. Now, without further ado, let's kind of get into the day, because the day is here, and I'm super excited about hanging out with y'all today. It's going to be good times. So first things first, what I want to do is bring y'all in. So I'm going to drop the link in here. If you guys want to talk about everything that happened yesterday, what you guys are looking forward to in the future, you guys can come on. This is your show. It's a show that's made for you, the fans, by the fans. I just kind of want to give my 2 cents worth on yesterday before you guys come on. Look, yesterday the running game looked atrocious from what we've heard, and we can see a play-by-play of Mr. TD Finstock, and basically it was 3 yards, 1 yard, 2 yards, -3 yards, no gain. I'm not exaggerating. That's pretty much exactly what it was yesterday. There was a big play for like 30 yards, but it had a holding penalty. It is day 1 of training camp, so I don't want to be too bashful on the team. But I also want to be optimistic and say that, hey, look, these are running plays, and the defense knows that they're running. And I'll be the first one to say I think that we have top 5 defense in the NFL. So if every day for the next 4 weeks we're playing a top 5 defense in the NFL, our offense, what happens when we play defense number 22 or defense number 30 or defense number 18 or defense number 10? We're going to be so much better. We are going to be so much better than they are. So I'm okay with us on the offensive side struggling in some cases, especially in day 1 of full pads. I think at the end of the day, what you're going to see is you're going to see the Miami Dolphins get better because of it. As a whole, as a unit. So I think our offense has the opportunity to be top 10 offense in the NFL, and our defense can be top 10, top 5, top 3 defense in the NFL. My biggest thing is I just want to see Xavien Howard get re-signed. If Xavien Howard gets re-signed and stays on this defense, guys, it's going to be crazy. This defense will be absolutely bananas. And so I think that, you know, we're looking at some of the perspective of what we saw yesterday on Twitter or what we saw in training camp. And basically that is, hey, look, I don't know if the Dolphins are going to be able to, you know, the offense didn't look good. There was a lot of, I don't want to say there was a lot of negativeness around the Dolphin fan base, but there was a lot of, oh man, here we go again. Guys, remember a couple things. Day 1 of full pads, and look at it from a glass half full instead of a glass half empty. Our defense is amazing. Bernardrick McKinney supposedly was going off yesterday. Let's look at that. Let's look at Benardrick McKinney going off every tackle, every play. I mean, that you guys remember a player by the name of Zach Thomas? I'm sure you guys remember him. Okay, I'm not comparing Benardrick McKinney to Zach Thomas. But wasn't it fun watching games back in the day when every single tackle had, Zach Thomas with the assisted tackle, Zach Thomas with the tackle, Zach Thomas with the assisted tackle, Zach Thomas. I want to hear that with Benardrick McKinney. McKinney with the tackle. McKinney with the assisted tackle. McKinney. That's what I want to hear. If I'm hearing that all day long on a football game, I'm going to sit back, relax, put my hands back, and just enjoy the view because it's going to be crazy. Especially when we have trash offenses in our division. I'm talking about the Bills. I am not scared in any way, shape, or form of Josh Allen. And you put that defense against Josh Allen, it's going to be an interception and sack party, let me tell you. And I don't care about anybody dressed in green. So I don't even need to mention anything there. And, Belichick, look, I mean, I'm not worried about Cam Newton. And I damn sure ain't worried about Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. 281-330-8004. Okay. All right, I'll stop. I'm sorry. Look, yeah, I'm not worried about it. The offensive line is something that is of concern. I'm not saying that it's not. But you have to understand where we're at as a franchise, or where we're at as a team. Not even as a franchise, as a team right now, right? I'm not worried about it. I am not worried about it because if you think about it, this is now let's say we get into August 14th and we're in Chicago and we're in the preseason game and we start seeing some, what's the word I want to use? Our offensive line doesn't look good. I don't think I'm going to hit the panic button, but I might start scratching my head a little bit then. When we start getting into more 11-11 on drills and we get into 2-minute offenses and training camp, I want to see us be able to run the ball a little bit better. And if you see those little things, I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be super fine. So that's what you guys have to understand at that. All right, I got a couple guys waiting backstage. I want to bring in my man Dolphin Don and my man Cap for Life. What's up, fellas?
Cap. What's up, Steven?
Morning, gentlemen.
What's going on?
Good morning.
How y'all doing this morning?
Just beautiful, brother. I got some 2-3 cents to lay on you, but I'm gonna let Cap talk first.
Cap?
No, man. Man. Dolphin Don, man. By all means, man. The floor is yours, man. I just woke up and breathing, guys. And man. I'm with Steven, man. I'm concerned about the running game, but yeah, Dolphin Don, please. By all means.
Okay, all right, man. I got a moment of calm for everybody, man. Some spread peace, kindness, love, and all that good stuff.
I like it.
Yeah, but yeah, I think I might change my name to Dan, man. When I was in Germany, my next door neighbor, I was in the service over there. She used to call me Danny. So, you know what? I might just be Dan, man.
Because everybody tries to say your name is Dolphin Don, and you get tongue tied saying it because it's so easy to say Dolphin Dan.
You know what?
That makes sense to me. Yeah. I get that.
So I might just be Dolphin Dan, but really Don on the DL.
You have evolved. Dan. You have evolved.
Exactly. But I gotta say this, guys. Everybody knows it was Tom Brady's birthday yesterday, so I've been following. I don't know that guy. Anyway, but yeah, I was watching the Tampa Bay training camp, and Tom Brady got so pissed off or mad about how his offense was struggling against that defense that he punted the ball one time when he got sacked, and he another time he threw his helmet down and cussed at everybody. So we got to take this thing with our offense a little bit of grain of salt, man. Hey, it's training camp. We just started this stuff.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, man. I share your sentiment. I think I'll take a little bit for what it's worth, right? Like 3 yards, 1 yard, 2 yards, -3 yards, no yards, no. Like, it's not fun to hear that.
No.
But you have to realize two things. Number one, offensive line still getting to know each other a little bit, right? Number two, at least this offensive line. Number two, it's the first day of full pads. Number three, you also have to understand that, hey, all the defense knows that they're running.
Yeah. They're
know
what's
doing
coming.
Running drills.
Yeah.
So, it'll be interesting from that standpoint. I'm also going to bring in two other people, and then I'll let Cap for Life go. Big Time and Tony. What's up, fellas?
What's up, fellas?
Big Time. Hey,
guys.
Good to see you guys, man. Thank you for coming on this morning.
Thank you for having us.
No problem. Cap for Life, man. Floor is yours.
I just to see the linebacking core strengthen and McKinney. I mean, gotta get a shout out to EM. I mean, EM called it a couple of months ago, man, on McKinney, man, and as far as the center situation, ball game called that as well a couple months ago about Dieter. I mean, it's good to see plug-in players that are becoming guys that we've homegrown, and that's a good sign, man, because for me, McKinney locking down the middle, makes Baker even better, and you've seen it so far throughout training camp, so I hope that all the contract talks about Baker not earning it, calm down as well. But yeah, we're getting answers to questions, man. The quarterback's starting to do stuff. The defense is looking stronger. They're going to, manipulate the offensive line more than 5 times. We all know that. They do that every year. Like, this offensive line is not set yet, but knowing that Dieter can hold it, it's a good sign, man. I mean, I'm just, like you said, Steven, man, and I keep punching it in people's heads, man. The one thing I'm concerned about is the running game.
And rightfully so. Rightfully so. You shouldn't have to worry about those things in the first day, but understand, as a fan, I understand why you are, and I understand why we are, because I am too. I don't want to put it past that I'm not. I think at the end of the day, what you're going to see is exactly what you said, 4 or 5 different versions of this offensive line before we find out exactly what we're going to have come week 1 of the season. And so they're still finding it out. I'm going to get to Big Time next, but hold on one second. Let me bring in my man, Estefan. What's up, Estefan?
Hey, what's good, man? I'm sorry I had this croissant in my mouth. What's up?
It's all good, baby. It is all good, man. Good morning to you, brother.
Good morning, everybody. Let the homie talk, man. I'll talk last. That's all good. Was it Big Time?
Big Time is next.
Yeah. Let him go.
Yeah. So I think it's kind of funny, though. We've had some issues with our run game, and we think it's going to be fixed overnight. I think just like Don said, we need to take greater salt to this and understand it's going to take a little time to get this, this run game situated, especially when we're still going by, running back by committee, and we're not really picking up a top tier running back, or even, even in free agency, we're not doing that. So listen, TD's doing an amazing job out there. I don't think anybody can take that away from him. He's doing what he needs to do and give us all the information that we want. And we just got to take it. We just got to take it the way we want to take it. Hopefully, you take it with a great assault and you do your own research as well. But I just think it's funny. Yesterday, everybody was talking about, the ups and downs in the Dolphins, and, they were praising Tua, but wasn't not even a few weeks or a month prior to that everybody was downgrading to him, and the whole community was sitting there all over him, just the media itself. And now when they start praising him, now people are saying, oh, okay, well, now you're praising him too much because he's really not doing anything. You're damned if you do or don't as a Dolphin fan right now. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Estefan.
Well, I don't want to forget Tony.
Oh, yeah, my bad, Tony.
What's up, Tony? How you doing, brother?
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Pretty good, man. The floor is yours.
To be honest, when it comes to the running game, I don't like I understand why they're doing it and stuff like that, but I would prefer a bell cow running back, and I don't really these guys, these guys are like scraps, basically, of the running backs that we have are basically scraps off of other teams, except for Miles, and Jared. The other two guys are scraps from teams that didn't think they were going to be successful as a bell cow running back. That's what scares me, that we're basically getting scraps in the running back position. And I understand why they're doing it, because they don't want to be paying the running back position a lot of money. But I would rather have a certified bell cow running back and stuff like that. But I understand why they're moving.
Let me talk about. Let me respond to that. So I understand the want and the affection to have a bell cow running back. It's attractive. It makes us, you look at, solid teams like Tennessee or Kansas City. You see those things, right? You see that they have that bell cow running back. Cleveland. Here's a reality.
Pittsburgh.
We don't know if Pittsburgh has one yet. It looks like they do, but we don't know if they have that yet. But for years they did with Le'Veon Bell. I understand that. The reality is most NFL teams, not all, but most NFL teams have running back by committee. And running back by committee is not, you don't have to win a Super Bowl with a bell cow running back. That is something that is not on, the criteria to have a championship team, have a bell cow running back. You can have running back by committee and still win a Super Bowl. So for me, that's my response to that. What's up, Cap?
So do you consider Derrick Henry a bell cow running back?
Oh yeah, all day. Derrick Henry all day is a bell cow running back. That man, you just feed him the ball 30 to 35 times a game and say, have a nice day.
Who else is out there that are
the reason why I bring that up?
up?
Actually, the reason why I bring that up, Cap and Steven and panel, is because I was recently reading something on Bleacher Report, and they were talking about like the best trade scenarios and best fits, and one of them was trading Xavien to Cleveland for Kareem Hunt. Do you guys like that? Or
I would love to have Kareem Hunt in a Dolphins uniform, but the reality of that happening is probably slim to none. And I want to see what we have in the first 2 weeks. Here's something that I've tried to tell people, and then I'm gonna let Estefan go. You have to understand there was no post June 1st cuts at all. There was no post June 1st cuts. So that means come week 2 of training camp, we're gonna start actually week 1 of training camp. But by week 2, we're going to see these massive amount of cuts in the NFL. And so that there is going to be a running back that is cut, that is on the table, that will help the Miami Dolphins backfield. It'll be there if we want it. The question is, will we want it? And I don't know. I don't know what the case is going to be there. But there will be some veteran running back. And here's, look, I know you guys don't want to hear this, but Frank Gore is still out there. And I think Frank Gore could still pick up the rock and carry it and make a difference on this roster and be a leader in the locker room to these young running backs. I'd love to see Frank Gore here. I have to be perfectly honest with you. But that's the fan in me too. That is the fan in me, because I want to see a University of Miami product come back home, finish his career here, maybe play 3 years so that his son can get drafted, and we can see a father-son duo on the NFL, which would be awesome. Now I'm just dreaming. But, yes, that's what I'd like to see.
Right.
Estefan.
Yeah.
What's good? Yeah. Yeah, that whole topic of bell cow, man, I was an advocate for that going into the draft. But I'll be honest, these guys are complementary with each other. It's just gonna, it's cliche, and most of us have said it, but that offense is going to take some time. It's going to take some time for them to gel. And I don't even think a bell cow would help you right now, because our offensive line just sucks, to be honest with you. After all the tweets that I read from TD, and shout out to him, because, it resonates. It has to. And if I'm saying this to people that are critical of TD, you know, I gotta address people like that because it resonates that you have this guy out there giving you basically a play-by-play with the unbiased, and you know, every day up until they went into pads, you know, Tua was going to the Hall of Fame. You know, they were ready to crown him. You know what I mean, as the next MVP. But the minute they go into pads, yeah, there's a struggle, and TD just called it how it was, and it's crickets on Twitter. You know what I mean? That obviously tells you that the play-by-play that TD was giving you was accurate, because all he was doing was giving you a play-by-play, handoff 1 yard, handoff 2 yards, tackle for loss, sacked in the backfield, all that. So where I stand right now is the defense is obviously going to be ahead of the offense, and it's just going to take some time for that offense to come around. You know what I mean? That's just where we're at. So, and I hate to troll y'all, but how about that thumbnail? Looks good, don't it?
The troll of all trolls that is a Spurs fan, you Estefan.
Woo, baby. Hey, I got him on speed. I got him on speed dial, baby. You want me to call him? I got him on speed dial.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We don't need that problem in South Beach because it will not work out well for him. I'm just saying.
Oh, that problem called winning. that pedigree called winning. You're scared to go to. Oh, hey, hang on, Steven.
Yes.
How you gonna sit there with a straight face and say you ain't worried about Josh Allen, bro? Are you, man, bro? I don't even believe you. I don't even believe you, bro. I'm sorry, but
were you worried? Let me ask you something. Before last year, were you worried about? Were you worried about him? Were you worried about him before last year?
No, bro, but he proved himself last year, bro.
He proved himself.
Josh Allen,
#1 wide receiver, and
Stephon Diggs.
Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs and Cole Beasley and the rest of that receiving core. They tore it up, bro. They carved up the lead, bro. You gotta get. You don't want to hear it, but it's true, bro.
I don't want to hear it, man.
Capital Life said, I want nothing to hear with that. Look,
I know y'all don't want to hear it, but
no, bro. Here's a reality. Nothing happened with that Bills team till Stephon Diggs came into the picture. That's one. All right. And number two, if Xavien Howard stays here, and that's if, all right, we still don't know if that's going to happen or not.
Maybe we'll have a fighting chance.
I think we'll have more than a fighting chance. Our linebacker.
Not if this offense don't get it going. Look,
no, bro, check it out. Our linebackers got significantly better.
But you're just telling one side of the story. I mean, you're just telling one side of the story, Steven. That's what I'm saying. This offense has to improve with that run game. They have to.
Hey, hold up 1 second. Let me bring in my man TD Finstall. What's up, TD? Oh, with the throwback jersey on.
Oh, what's going on?
He's in white.
He's in white. That's my man.
You prepared this morning, ain't you? Oh, I like that. Put it on sideways. I like that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. One of them little sailor hats, man.
Let me put you.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, man. I gotta give TD a 10 with that gear, bro.
Nah, see, that's it right there. That's the look. With the one side up. No. Put the one side up. The one side up's the look.
That's it. Hey, incognito. That's incognito.
I'm about to put the phone down anyway and just talk to y'all. So listen, man. What we talking about, man? Because all I know is
people are in the chat. So Estefan's over here advocating for you, which nobody on this panel is bashing you at all. It's the people in the chat box are saying that Estefan said that you were being unbiased yesterday, which I agree with him. People in the chat box are saying that there's no way TD was being unbiased.
Well, how can I be biased? I do a live play-by-play coverage. What, they got 3 yards and I reported 2? They got a 9-yard sling and I'm saying it's 7. I mean, what you want me to do? I mean, you don't have to listen to my evening show. Just go to the tweets. I'm not sitting here reporting I'm not reporting nothing other than what I'm actually seeing. So people are going to say what they want to say because they're in denial. They don't want to hear the naked truth. But you know what? When I go to practice today, I have full confidence. Tua's about to ball out. The offense is about to ball out. And when I report that they ball out tonight, I want to see how many people say I'm being biased. Well, at least I hope that.
So yesterday,
I hope that what happens. I hope that happens.
Yesterday on the show, I was trying to explain this to fans, right? And so there was a really good one out that I had that said that there's a 30-yard run from the Dolphins, and it was you and Travis Wingfield, and you said, "Oh, but there's a holding penalty. It's coming back."
Yeah.
And then Travis Wingfield in the same tweet about that said, "Oh, 30-yard touchdown run, absolutely amazing. Nothing about the flag."
Listen, there were about 3 flags yesterday. 2 of them were on big plays.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think that I was saying yesterday, I was like, guys, here's a perfect example of a skewed view of somebody and somebody giving you the whole picture. Travis Wingfield, and by the way, I love Travis. This is one tweet. I want to get this straight. It's one tweet. But in that tweet, Travis said nothing about the flag. And TD gave you everything that happened about that play, including the flag.
And man, Steve, here's what I realized, bro. All of these guys work for a corporation. I want you to think of it this way. If me, myself, were reporting, well, I guess I am, but I'll say, look at it like this. If everybody was reporting negative stuff, because this has happened to me in the past where I'm a Dolphin fan and I'm listening to all the beat writers. If they're reporting negative stuff at this time of year, about 5 days from now, everybody's interest disappears and they just say, I'll just wait for the season. Ain't no need to keep up with the small nuances. Right now, the fan base is energized because we got an amazing defense. We got a new quarterback that 1 billion people want to see do well. And they want all the details. They're like, it's like crackheads. Like, I need it. I need everything. Which
Joe
rightfully
Rogan,
so.
something got to know about me. All right, never mind.
And rightfully so. But the problem is, since you want all the details, if it starts to look ugly, you easily go into this shell of, man, I'll just wait for the regular season. And that's not good for business. That's not good for their writing columns. How many diehard Dolphin fans Google Miami Dolphins 10 times a day like me and looking for the newest information, blah, 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 blah.
I'm constantly hitting refresh on Miami Dolphins search and Twitter.
Yes. So think about if everything is negative, all of those clicks reduce. These guys, man, it's either that or they're trying to get certain people's stock up for trade value. I don't know what to call it because these guys aren't reporting anything. Like, basically, are they being critical of anything in practice other than picking on Noah?
I mean,
are y'all hearing any critical stuff about practice?
For the first time, I could say Omar Kelly is not being critical of anything.
So you think the Miami Dolphins are in practice just being a Super Bowl ready team? Everything is beautiful?
No, I don't think that.
Everything. I don't see any, not a single negative tweet about what they don't like.
As a matter of fact, the Miami Dolphins just posted up on Twitter, as I just played here. The Chris.
Well,
you're breaking up, TD.
Yeah, man. That's why it's imperative to have boots on the ground, man. Having boots on the ground like that, like TD's doing right now for us, is huge, man. That's the plan that he's been wanting for a while, and he's finally accomplishing it. And people still have issue when the guy's there watching it physically going on. I give the man props, man.
Yeah. I want to add on to that too. TD, thank you, man, for you driving these.
The crazy thing is this: I haven't even made much of my information about Tua. I haven't even really been negative about Tua. I just say, you know, I've seen improvement. Here are the things that I think he still can work on. And it's that simple. I haven't even been, Tua's trash, Tua's this. I haven't even done any of that. It's amazing to me, man.
Go ahead, Dolphin Don.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you, TD, man. Everybody don't know this man's driving. I thought I was a Dolphins fan until I found Miami Sports Music and TD, man. But man, this guy's driving a long distance just to get there every single day and then providing all this coverage, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know what?
I appreciate the thank you, but I ain't driving every day, homie. I'm in Miami right now. I'm staying here for 4 days.
Oh, okay.
I drove back and forth on Saturday, and then I came back on Monday.
Is that why you weren't on? Your face
that.
wasn't on your show last night, and I just saw your logo?
No, because I'm at my mom's house, and you know my mom, they're in their 60s, and they don't have no use for internet.
No green room.
They got no.
Hey, how far are you away from Solo? Do you know?
Actually, Solo is north, so Solo's probably. I mean, it'll probably from my mom's. It'll probably take me about 30 minutes to get to Solo.
Just so you know, Solo has a really good studio. If you call him, you could do your show from him with his backdrop. Yes, I'm offering Solo's place of that. I'm sure he's gonna get mad at me for that, but I you need a backdrop. That's the backdrop.
He ain't gonna get mad because I ain't driving up there to no Solo show. I'm gonna sit right there in my mom's dining room and do an audio show until I get back home. But I'll be back on Thursday night. I got to pick my wife up from the airport. I might be missing this Hall of Fame game, which is rare for me, but it is what it is.
Hall of Fame game's on Thursday, right?
Yeah,
I believe so. I'll catch some of it, but I'm gonna miss because my wife flying in at 11 p.m., so I'll miss some of it.
TD, why have you up here? I want to ask you a question. So there was a huge brawl yesterday in the New York Giants training camp.
Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't see it, though.
Yeah, and the quarterback, Daniel Jones, was at the bottom of the pile, and the coach made him run laps for the rest of practice, all while yelling and cussing at him, which I think is hilarious, the head coach, Joe Judge. What do you think? Like, A, what are your thoughts on that? But B, like, is it good to have fights in training camp or shoving matches and stuff? Like, is that breed competition? Is that when you know, all right, these boys are ready to play?
That's not good, man.
I used to think that it was good because they're fired up and this and that. But, you know, I think it's a level of professionalism. These guys, I have a much bigger respect than I used to as a young man with football. I used to think that stuff was cute, you know, and just, we're getting at it. But, man, even for the Dolphins, we need professionals, guys that's coming, putting that hard work in, trying to do people in. Because here's the truth. The only reason fights happen on the football field is because somebody got in their feelings. And or somebody isn't doing well and they know that they're on a bubble and they're letting their emotions get to them, especially if trash talking starts. And at the end of the day, I just think that, you know, a level of professionalism. I mean, look at you got your quarterback at the bottom of the pile.
Joe Judge was pissed.
That is like insane to me. Like yesterday, you should have saw the Miami Dolphins yesterday. The Miami Dolphins, they were all in each other's face at the end of practice because the defense was just shutting the offense down all day. And the offense started celebrating a freaking 6-yard run. And let me tell you, I like it because it actually got them pumped a little because they start doing small intangible things very well. And by the end of it, when who was it? Brissett play action faked on the run and threw to a wide open tight end in the end zone, in the red zone. Mm-hmm. All three quarterbacks, Sinet, Tua, Brissett, I could see them in the middle of the pile, all up in the defense face. Like, yeah. And the defense was a little salty about it because you got to understand the defense was so dominant. At that very moment at the end, they felt like we ain't going to give them nothing today. We doing so well, let's not give them nothing. And Brissett shut that down when he play action to the tight end. Then the very next play, they handed it off to the running back, and the defender smashed the running back. But somehow the running back still was able to use that one leg and leap and just hit the goal line for the touchdown, and they were all in the defense face again. So the defense started, feeling some way about it, but the offense was getting hyped, and then we went on to the open field again, and that's where I think like Tua had like 4 incompletions. Then Brissett had like 2 or 3 incompletions, but then he threw that 35-yard bomb, and they got hype about that. And then Sinnett ended practice throwing that 40-yard bomb to Kirk Merritt. That was beautiful. He just beat his guy bad, and Sinnett found him on a beautiful teardrop, and that ended practice. So they kind of ended off with a tiny little bit of momentum. I just wish I saw it with the first team, though, So they got pumped. They was up in the defense face. I'll be honest with you, the defense is probably mad today because they wanted a shutout yesterday.
So you're telling me the defense who played angry all day yesterday.
They didn't play angry. They were just playing great, and then at the very end, they were getting angry because you know how it's like holding a team to 98 yards in the game, and there's 2 minutes left in the fourth, and they got the ball. You don't want them to cross 100 because you want this to be talked about on ESPN tomorrow.
Correct.
And that's kind of how it was. They realized we've had a hell of a day, and now all of a sudden we can actually finish this amazing. But Brissett stuck it to him, and then that run got him as well. So they were a little salty about that, especially since the offense was up in their face gloating about it, which is a catch-22. I'm happy they did it because it gives them a little camaraderie. But then again, don't be gloating about that. That's like being down 40-0, and you finally get a touchdown in the last 2 minutes.
Hey, I don't know about y'all, but when we've been down 40-0, when we score, boy, I'll be happy. I'll be like, yeah, let's go, finally.
Listen, I feel you because I don't want no zero scores.
Hey, I have a friend in the back room who wants to say hello, Mr. E.M. Dolphin.
Gentlemen, what's going on, fellas?
Yeah. Love you.
What's going on, Cap? Esther. Doc, what's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing, man?
TD Fitz Talk arriving at training camp. I got you on the big screen, homie, while you're videoing.
I see him.
The fans want to see this.
Hey, EM just happy his boy Nick Needham looking great.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Needham, Dieter. I got to correct Cap for a minute. He gave ball game some credit that he didn't deserve earlier. Talking about some ball game called that. Talking about some ball game called that Dieter move. I called that 2 years ago. Me and Reason even did a show on that.
Yeah,
2
you
years
did.
ago.
You did.
So let me clear that up. But Needham, and I told y'all about Bernard McKinney. I've been calling for this man for a year and a half now.
Now that's a fact.
And you are seeing the impact already out the gate. So I think him, in addition to John Jenkins and the depth we have, Adam Butler, the depth we have up front, I think this is going to be one of the more imposing front sevens this year in the National Football League. And so I told
keep going, man. Keep going, man.
So when TD called me yesterday, he was complaining about the lack of production that we were seeing in the run game with the offensive line yesterday. And I told him, I said, look, man, it's the first day in pads. That's number one. Number two, I said, you gotta consider it takes a while for an offensive line to gel, for all of those 5 components to get on the same page, right? And also, and 3, which might be the most important, the most exciting aspect of it, is that I think probably 95% of the teams we face this year, it's going to be extremely difficult to consistently move the football on the ground. So I said you have to take all that into account, and because TD was like going off the deep end. This is the offensive line is he was just frustrated. But I said you got to take all that into account at this point in the evaluation. Now, if we're sitting here next week and they can't absolutely move, there's no production on the ground, well then that's when you need to start getting a little concerned. But right now, no. I think we're that good, and I think it's just early. So we need to just pump the brakes and let the situation play out.
TD, you have any response there?
No, I mean, he's right. You got to let it play out because I said that also yesterday that it is early in camp. It just looks so bad, though, and it has to be noted. And so we got to keep our eyes on this situation. I really want to see how they do versus Chicago. I have a guy in Chicago who I'm going to be doing an interview with Friday, who's going to be at all the training camps. He works for their media, so he's going to give me the real scoop on what the deal is, how we look from all of those standpoints. So I'll have a good gauge. We already had some high level conversations, and he's pretty on top of his stuff. So we'll see, because I know we're probably going to have some beat writers traveling to Chicago, and I can't trust nothing coming out of their mouth. And we'll be able to compare with Chicago's local media versus ours. We'll see if we see a big
Honestly,
pop.
that's what I was doing yesterday, doing your Twitter play-by-play, is I was going through and looking at Omar Kelly's, Travis Wingfield's, Cameron Wolf's, anybody from the beat team I was looking at. By the way, big shout out to Cameron Wolf. Just announced on Twitter this morning that he got a new job with NFL Network covering teams for the NFL Network. So
nice.
Hey, when somebody raises their game, I got to give a big shout out to them, man. People moving forward in their careers. So congratulations.
That's what's up. Well, hold on. Who is he working for now?
NFL Network.
No, before that.
ESPN.
ESPN local, though. It was Miami ESPN, I think.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So now I need to hit ESPN up and tell them, hey, man, you need some accurate coverage out here now.
But see, then you would be limited in what you can say, TD. That's why I created the platform that I created, so nobody could ever censor me.
Hey, man, a lot of people are jumping shit, man.
ESPN ain't checking for TD Fizz talk. I can do both.
You know what? You're right. I
can tell you, hey, you follow my ESPN articles for pure, unadulterated lies. You can follow TD Fizz talk.
TD Fizz talk about to have an OnlyFans on
the real.
Hey, Steve, you say I ain't already got one.
But hey, that's your business, man. That's your business. That's all I'm gonna say.
Got the red light.
Hey, man,
that's
show us
funny.
where you're at, man. Turn the camera on. People want to see walking up and everything. They like that yesterday.
Nah, I'm getting set up. I'm getting my stuff out the car. I bought my battery from the DSLR camera, though.
TD, I got a question.
I'm with my two older sons today, so that's going to be pretty fun. Y'all ready?
TD, I got a question for you, bro.
What's up, homie?
What are you looking for? What are you looking for specifically today? Because I know you had a lot of concerns based off our conversation yesterday. What are you looking for specifically today?
Well, unfortunately, I'm abandoning the run game because, again, without pads, you can't get a gauge at all, honestly. And the O-line and D-line, I mean, you see them working, but, again, without pads, it's not a true,
they're in full pads, aren't they?
Yesterday was a full pad day.
Okay.
I don't think they'll do it because in the NFL collective bargaining agreement, you only get like 5 days in an entire year or something like that. Full pads, yeah. So they keeping them healthy. Hey, come get this bag from me. They keeping them healthy and all of that, protecting them. But so really, it's back to the basics. I'm looking at my quarterback throwing the ball. I'm looking at my receivers running routes. I'm looking at linebackers fill holes, even though they won't get physical. I'll see if they get to where they need to be. I'll also be looking at pretty much the red zone work. I think is very important because we struggled in it yesterday. We had a lot. Again, overall, I'm just looking for everybody to do their job consistently. String some good stuff together. Don't give me a good rep and then two bad ones. We got to get out of that. We got to get out of that. We got to have a little bit more consistency in that regards.
Damn, I wish I was down there. Oh, my God. I can't wait till I get down there. But
if you came, well, maybe next year, man, we'll schedule something, get you down here, and then we can roll.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to act a fool. This is going to be my first time in Florida and going to a Dolphins game. Oh, my God.
Man, bring water.
There we go.
It ain't going to be nothing nice.
Bring water. Just bring water.
Camera, though.
Huh?
I don't think I can really flip the camera. Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on.
Yeah, you can.
That camera. All right. I'm learning. Be patient with me.
And if you flip your camera sideways, we can get the whole screen.
I know the landscape.
There we go. There we go.
We up in here.
So just so everybody knows, TD Fins Talk, doing what he did for us yesterday morning. I appreciate TD. TD's showing the fans what they want to see.
What's up,
walking
boss?
into the stadium.
All right.
You got your 2 assistants this morning, man. You brought your sons with you?
Yeah, man. They rocking with me.
What up, fellas?
They laughing.
Yeah. Let's get it.
Guys, you guys, why we have TD on, want to say anything to TD or ask TD a question?
Yeah, you'll have to tell me what the question is, Steve, because I ain't listening to I ain't watching the chat.
All right. I got the chat. And also, if anybody on the panel wants to ask or say anything to TD, just jump in. Because I know Cap for Life got something to say.
Yeah, no, man. I feel like, from what I've been hearing the past couple of days, I mean, locally, I mean, you'll be surprised what you hear about Albert Wilson. I mean, I haven't said anything whatsoever remotely close to wanting to trade that man. But do you feel that Albert Wilson, with the production he has, could be trade bait as well?
Don't say that, Cap. You're killing me right now, bro.
I know.
Don't say
That's
that.
what I'm hearing. I'm telling you what I'm hearing, bro. I'm telling you what I'm hearing.
Please don't put that out there, Cap.
I know.
My God, no.
EM, I love him. I love him. He's been productive as hell. I hope he gets more than 800 yards this season, if healthy. I like him a lot. That's the narrative going around here right now. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but Cap, you also got to think about how much does Flo want to gamble with his job. You got to have a solid team. You got to put that personnel on the team, so that'd be like a bonehead move, bro.
And all the wide receivers that we have, they all have durability issues. You know what I mean? So I want to keep as many of these guys as we possibly can. If we got to go into the season with 8, because all of them, bro, they are one. All it's going to take is for somebody to breathe on them wrong, and they on IR for 6 weeks.
Well, this is what I need people to remember. Depth is something that we've never had before, right? At least in abundance. And I think for the first time in years, we have depth at many positions, and that's such a good thing to have. I feel like in past years, hearing that DJ Fluker got an injury settlement and release would have devastated us because we would have been like, oh my God, here we go again, another offense. But for some reason, I'm like, all right, it's whatever. Because people had DJ Fluker in their starting offensive line, And so I find it funny that, and I'm not saying you, Cap, but I find it funny in general that people are like, oh, well, let's trade this person. No, let's keep the depth. I think the depth is the most important thing for us.
I'm not the one that said it. I'm not the one that said it. I'm telling you, that's the local narrative that's down here.
Really, Cap? Really, bro?
Man, yeah.
That's just.
Hey, shout out to TD. Ain't nobody's doing this. Shout out to TD. Ain't nobody doing this. It's dope, yo. I enjoyed looking at those stairs, bro. I feel like I'm there. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, and where do y'all see this? Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock blockers, baby. That's what we do here. TD,
hey, TD, I got some pointers for you, TD.
I don't give a damn if TD's talking or not, bro. I feel like I'm there. You know what I mean?
TD,
I love this, bro.
Hey, TD, listen. We'll make it easier for you. Instead of sitting there trying to text,
I got a camera in it.
use
It's
the
gonna
talk
go
to
off.
text.
Get back up.
Make sure you check those kids twice.
I can't wait to get down there to holler at my buddy Pete. I tell you, I can't wait to meet Pete face to face. We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about, me and Pete, bro. I tell you.
Hey, EM, man, when you going, man? Because I ain't never been there either. I've always.
Oh yeah, what's Dolphin Dan, where you at? I thought you was in Florida.
Let me go.
No, man, North Carolina, man.
Look at that
I've been a Dolphins fan my whole life.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I want to meet a lot of folks when I come down there, to be honest with you, though.
For real.
A lot of Cap, I gotta give you a lot of credit, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steven.
TD jumped off for a second. Hopefully he gets back on. Let me take this thing off. I don't have TD. Guys, this is good coverage, though, right? You like this? This is good stuff. Make sure you hit that like button if you guys haven't done so already, man. 70 people watching. TD said he's going to get back on, so we're going to get TD back on. Oh man,
I enjoy it, bro, because I've never experienced anything like that. I've never been to a game in Miami, bro. I've never even been to Miami. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about.
I hadn't been to Florida at all.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
It's
Absolutely.
just, it's the feel, the vibe, bro, man.
Hey, y'all, you can hear me, bro?
Yep, perfectly.
Hey, is this Chris Grier walking on the field?
I don't know. Flip the camera. Hey, everybody loves what you're doing right now, by the way.
Hold on. What's this?
Bro, go talk to him, bro. Call him, man. Call him.
That's Grier.
Hey, tell him to come here and say hello. Tell him to come here and say hello.
Hey, you gotta call. Hey, man, we gotta call you. Hey,
we got you, baby. We got you.
Tell him to come here and say, Chris Grier, baby, what's up, Chris?
Yeah.
Hey, he out here on the field by himself on the phone. He might be training somebody.
Hey,
no, don't talk like that.
Don't even that. He probably talking about the.
Hey, I'm doing the thing. Is he trading somebody? Hey, he might be trading somebody.
Ask him if he had Watson on speed dial.
Oh, here you go. Here you go. Here we go.
Hey, no, y'all ain't see him though on the field.
We did see him. He
You
waved
saw him
to
on
you.
the
We saw
phone?
him wave.
He
You got good eyes. You've been eating your carrots.
Hey, he's trying to get away from everybody. He having a high level conversation. This is what they do. Uh-oh. Watching on his way, y'all.
Eating too much, yo.
You heard it on Clock Blockers.
Don't get nervous, see him. What's up, boss? I see you. I'm good, man.
Hey, tell that guy to come here and say hello. I wanted to see him yesterday.
Yeah, I got my oldest sons with me.
Tell that man to say hello to Clock Blockers.
Oh, Lord.
Beautiful.
At some point. See, there go Chris Grier. Am I zooming in?
You can't zoom in, but we can see it.
You see him over in the far end?
Point. Use your finger in front of the camera and just point. There we go.
Cap.
He's over there walking. You can barely see him now.
Cap.
Talk to me, brother.
That's crazy. I knew that was him coming out the building. He on the phone saying, "Hey, man, listen, how about some conditional picks for Watson?" I'm sorry, Steve. I'm probably dropping your viewership right now.
Hey, just just tell these people in your afternoon show that they need to come see you on the morning show here every morning, live from training camp.
What you said?
You just make sure at night you tell people, hey, make sure you guys watch Clock Blockers in the morning because I'll be live from training camp with Steven on Clock Blockers. That'll just gain the people that you lost.
I got you. I should have said that yesterday.
But now you know.
Hey, TD, but did you take that poster board that says Deshaun Watson with the train on it? And you got your boys pumping it up and down saying, choo, choo.
I'm not going to engage in Esteban's Watson stuff because I'm just going to wait to see if it happens.
Hey, can you ask a question to your sons? We want to ask, did your dad force you to become Dolphin fans? That's what we need to know. Did he force you? Are you here on your own volition? Blink twice if you need help, kids.
Did I force you to become a Dolphin fan? Did I force you to become a Dolphin fan?
Hey, tell that guy to say hello. TD, tell that.
Oh, they say hello, man.
Hey.
They say hello.
Hey, how you doing, man?
What up?
Hello.
Yeah.
Did I force y'all to become Dolphin fans? He said, I tried. Well, that's the Cowboy fan that where he born and raised. But this is my Dolphin fan right here, man.
Blink twice if you need help.
Dolphin fan right there, man. This is a Cowboy fan. I'm still trying to work on him.
Oh, you a Cowboys fan? How dare you?
Cowboys fan.
TD. That's
right.
like
right.
hey TD, we got Finsanity on.
Finsanity.
What's up, Insanity?
Hey guys.
Hey, Insanity. How you doing, mama?
Good morning.
How you guys doing?
That's what's up, TD.
We're good now that you are up here. You got TD in your ear. Say something to TD. TD's.
How you doing, Liam?
I'm good.
Me and Finsanity spoke first thing this morning, man. You behind, Steve?
I'm behind. All right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, woke me up.
She woke me up bothering me, man.
Nah,
I woke up.
I was chilling because I was up last night watching the USA women basketball. And I'm like, wait, TD calling me? Like, nah, this ain't real. So I'm like, hello. You're like, hey, yo.
It was like 7 a.m.
Yeah, I was like, okay. That's an early wake-up call. I was trying to get up at like around 7:45, but I'll take it.
What's up? You good?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody was calling me. My bad.
Sir, you wearing white today. That's what she said.
Yes,
you wearing white.
And I ain't
I'm
gonna lie,
proud.
it's an authentic jersey, and it's hot under it. So
don't get no mustard stains on.
How have you not gotten like a portable fan yet? That's the real question.
What happened?
How haven't you gotten a portable fan yet?
You know what? No, I don't want no help. I'm dropping these pounds.
That's all. Hey, you say that till you pass out from heat exhaustion. It's hot as hell down there.
I'm out here working hard, baby.
TD's got his son's waving the towel around like a fan.
Okay, Cloud Life. Shout out to Cloud Life for buying the Tua jersey. Let's freaking go. I can't use the other words, but yes.
No, man.
It looks so that facility in whole just looks gorgeous, man.
I know,
Clean.
right?
It looks clean, bro.
I know.
Somebody might be getting traded, man. I went to the pro shop this morning, and Tua jerseys was on sale for $6.99.
No, whatever, dude.
Man.
Whatever, bro.
Yeah, and they got Tannehill. They got Tannehill on clearance for 99 cents. Let's go.
No. Tannehill jerseys was 701. Something wrong.
Damn.
Hey, I got a question. Let me ask.
Steve, we caught Chris Grier live.
EM got a question. What's up?
I wanted to ask Cap real quick. What are they saying? What's the narrative about Xavien Howard? What are they saying locally? If you're hearing anything,
that it's looking good, man. That it's been pretty much that his camp is talking extensions with the front office. From what I've heard, it's been quiet. It's been a good quiet though.
No news. Yeah, I guarantee you, they got to look at Noah the first 2 weeks, and they was like, "Oh hell no." Okay, Xavien Howard, let's go. Let's talk.
TD, have you heard anything on your front about contract negotiations with X?
Yeah, ain't nothing going on. I already told y'all what it is. They have told Xavien Howard, we are going to grant your trade request, but here is our asking price. If someone gives it, we'll allow you to go. If someone doesn't, we expect you to play in start practicing in 10 days. He got about 5 more days, ladies and gentlemen.
You did say that. You texted me that.
I told y'all this already, man. Y'all gonna see. If that man playing in 5 days, that's what happened. I'm telling you.
Rashad Brown says teams are saying the asking price is high.
Yeah, it's high. That's the point. That's how they basically are telling him, we're going to take care of you, but here's our price. And if we can't get it, I'm sorry. We got to continue this process.
They don't really want to get it. They don't want to trade Xavien Howard, bro. They don't want to trade.
Of course they don't. That's why the price is high. That's why they know. And if they do get the 2 first-round picks, then bam. We didn't want to trade them, but it's worth it now.
But I wonder if the price is considered too high because you have contenders actually trying to trade for him. So the value of certain picks wouldn't be as much. Like let's say we were like in a top 10 pick compared to like the back end or like the back 20 to 32 picks. You know,
I 100% agree with you, Finsanity. I think that plays a big part into it. If I'm getting pick number 27 compared to pick number 8, to me, I need 2 first-round picks.
I think what makes sense is at least a first-round pick and a roster player that will fit our roster, like a running back, a center, yada yada.
I want a right tackle. I want a lineman. I want a right tackle.
What's up, TD?
Listen, man.
You want
Huh?
you want to write
Oh, I
something.
thought
You
you
don't believe in
said. I
Jesse
thought you said
Davis?
me.
Hey, hey,
Not for
man.
17 games, no. Not for
Hey,
17 games, no.
hey, pay the
Mm-mm.
man, man. Just pay the man. Pay the man, bro. Give him whatever he wants, contractually wise. If he wants an extended contract, that means he wants to stay here. I was the advocate before to get, anything we can for him, but that's as close as we get to training camp, man. I want to win, man. And if he wants to stay and his camp extends that shows that he wants to stay also, man, it'll benefit everybody,
TD,
man.
can you explain something?
But
People are asking, and they've asked me, and I've tried to explain it, but I think it'd be better if it came from you. Why not just pay him $5 million? It's not. Tell people it's not just about $4 or $5 million anymore. That's not what the difference
it's
is.
yeah, people think that it's just a little number. Give me $4 million this year. That's not the case. They know how to create that money. The problem is he wants some more guarantees. He wants guarantees going into next year and further past that as well that nobody's talking about. Yeah, it may be a little bit cap friendly, but to him and his team, adding $3 million per is cap friendly, and giving guarantees on the salary for next year and the year after. They don't plan on they never planned on moving along with him long term at that salary.
Oh my goodness. I love seeing this, man. We are live from training camp with TD Finns Talk. As soon as practice starts, TD's gonna jump up here when the practice starts so he can do the play-by-play on Twitter. TD's gonna come back. Let me put this screen in here. TD's gonna come right back. But guys, if you haven't hit that like button so far, hit that like button, please. We're bringing you exclusive coverage. Guys on the panel, hit your mute button. I got somebody's TV on in the background. There we go. Yeah, so look, I want to make sure you guys hit that like button. If you guys haven't subscribed already, subscribe. And also become a member of the channel. We got exclusive content. We're bringing you TD Finns Talk live from training camp on the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. All right, I want to ask the panel a question. I'll start with EM Dolphin, and then we'll go from there. What do you think? What do you think so far? Like yesterday, what were your thoughts about hearing about the running back situation? And then obviously, just, what do you want to see today and moving forward for you to be like, you know what, I'm happy with where things are?
Well, first, I didn't overreact. As I stated earlier, I didn't overreact with the lack of reduction we saw on the first day with pads on. But I do want to, I said that it's going to be difficult for this offense, in particular up front, to be able to generate any kind of consistency in the run game. Because I think, again, our front seven is going to be one of the more imposing ones, I think, in the NFL this year. So, but I do want to see, I don't want to go out there, I don't want to be 2 weeks from now and the offense is at this stage, to where they can't move the ball at all on the ground. Because that, to me, that would be, I would start to really get concerned at that point, because I think our front is that good, but it can't be that damn good. You know what I mean? So I want to see more consistency. I want to start hearing more, the lines start to gel and they start to generate a little more consistency on the ground. I want to see Tua. I want to start hearing, again, I know yesterday was, apparently the focus was on, was a run-oriented day. They were focused on, trying to establish some consistency in the run game. But I want to hear a lot of what we heard last week in regards to Tua. I want to start seeing, he was last week, he had about 3 consecutive good days stacked up on top of each other. So now I want to start hearing, now that the pads are on and we can get a more firm evaluation on him, I want to start to hear that. I want to start to hear that consistency in regards to him, moving forward, because again, I think this defense is going to be, one of the better ones in the NFL. And, I think Tua, the offense as a whole, I get the frustration, but the offensive line, Tua, the receivers going against the secondary, going against his front, they can't do anything but get better because of the level of defense is at. So with that being said, I want to start hearing more, a little more consistency from the offense. But yeah, Tua, obviously, is it fair or unfair, whatever. Tua, I'm gonna be, watching real close and paying close attention to where he is. But I definitely want to start hearing, a lot of the consistency that we heard last week, about Tua Tagovailoa moving forward.
I agree. I 100% agree. Dolphin Dan.
Hey, what's good? Hey, yeah, man, it's good to be on the program with you, man.
Oh, absolutely, man. Same here, bro. Same here.
I like your point, man. Hey, we can't get too overhyped about how much we're struggling right off the bat like this. But yeah, I'm with you, man. I want to see it's Tua time. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what the arm strength is. I hope he does struggle in camp because I'm saying that from the standpoint I want the defense to get pressure on him. I want him to face these situations that we're definitely going to face, like against the Bills, against all the teams we're going to be playing, especially like the Raiders too with Khalil. Well, no, not Khalil, but they've got a good defense too. And also, the receiver section has really been intriguing to me this year because Grant somehow is stepping up in training camp again, and I'm not ready to,
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you 100%. I'm not paying no attention to Jakeem Grant right now.
Yeah,
I gotta see it. I gotta see it when the season starts. I'm sorry.
Been bitten too many times by that. But Albert Wilson, man, we cannot trade that dude. He's that dude, man. Yeah.
Y'all talking about Jakeem Grant?
Yeah.
Well, I think his quarterbacks need to help him out too, though. Y'all saw them highlights that came out with Nick Needham yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
You know how two of them were pass breakups on Grant?
Mm-hmm.
Let me give y'all, since y'all weren't here to get the context of the play, I want you to really look at, after I say this, I want you to go back to watch those highlights, right? You'll see one where Grant is headed towards the bottom pylon, but the pass is way behind him. He has to turn around backwards to try to get. A lot of people are noticing Nick Needham on the play, but notice what I'm talking about on that play. When you go watch it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Grant
Did the Dolphins post it yesterday?
Yeah, maybe you can pull it up on the screen, Steven.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm trying to look for it.
Please, pull up those Nick Needham plays because I want to show you the one that I'm talking about.
Who was the quarterback? Who threw him the pass?
I don't want to say it. They're going to get mad at me. There's your answer.
Look, man, don't be concerned about people and their feelings, bro. Just report.
No, I was
what
trolling.
you see.
I was trolling.
Oh, okay.
You know it was true. What's going on, man?
Just report what you see, bro.
I appreciate it. I'm live right now, man. No, you good. No, you good. You good.
Hey, tell them to say hello.
Appreciate it. They saying say hello, man.
I haven't been more impressed since Hank Goldberg.
Yeah?
You're doing great work.
I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Thank you so much, man.
Hey, tell them to watch Clock Blockers. Tell them to watch Clock Blockers.
That's what's up.
Absolutely. Go everywhere.
Tell them to check out the number one Miami fan morning show.
Thank you so much, man.
TD is celebrity down there. Look at it.
That's right.
TD is celebrity down there. I see you, man. I see you.
Oh Lord, whatever, baby.
I think you've officially made it. Mama, I made it. I see you.
You crazy, man. Steve, did you find it?
No, I'm looking for it.
Yeah, just go to Miami Dolphins Twitter.
That's what I did. I didn't see them. I didn't see the Jakeem Grant passes there from yesterday.
Isn't it on Twitter, y'all?
I saw it on Twitter.
If you guys see it, send me the link.
And the Miami Dolphins released it, didn't it? It was them.
Yeah.
My bad. I think it was them because it was a solid. They were right in there on the action. They were on the field recording it. So it was the Miami Dolphins Twitter for sure.
All right, I'm at the Miami Dolphins Twitter.
Hey, man, that was what's up, man. You compared me to one of the great broadcasters.
Hey, Greenberg, I heard him.
Christian Wilkins. I see you.
Man, I need somebody to find that play.
I see a pass to the tight end that was broken up. All right, here we go. I got it right here.
It's the Nick Needham one?
I believe it is. You're going to tell me if it's not.
Yeah, I put that. It's 2 plays consecutive.
It's Florida.
You see that right there?
Yep.
You see what I'm talking about? I want you to play that again. That ain't the one right there. It's the next one.
Need 'em.
Can you? I don't know if you'll be able to pause it. Here you go, right here. Right here.
Oh, yeah. That's tight coverage, though. That's tight coverage. That probably wouldn't.
How y'all doing? Y'all good?
That ball wouldn't have been completed anyway, TD, regardless, I don't think. Not by Jakeem Grant. Not with
that 10 o'clock. What you said, EM?
I don't think that ball would have been completed if he would have led him to the pylon. Not by Jakeem Grant.
Bro. Yes, it would have.
No.
Man, I wish it. Can you
look at that
pause
coverage,
it,
bro? Look at that coverage.
Thank you. Can you pause it, Steven, right there?
Look at that coverage, TD.
Right there. Before that.
Right here?
Even back more. You see that? Don't tell me the man.
He would have closed. He would have closed.
Okay, you can call it whatever you.
Needham would have closed on that, bro. No.
Hey, you know what, EM? You might be right. Maybe he would have closed on it, but at the end of the day, it's still the worst pass you can give. Like,
pass could have been better.
Go up just a little.
I would agree. You know, he threw a little behind him.
Go for. What do you mean a little? Go forward a little bit, Steve. Just a little bit. What do you mean by now? Stop right here. You see where Grant's headed? Now go forward just a little bit more.
TD, I got a quick question, bro.
No, back up
quick
a
question.
little.
That's a bang play.
Quick question, TD, real quick.
Hold on. No, I got to see this. How in the heck his body turned around this way? And if Nick Needham was looking, it would have been a pick. And I didn't even talk about this one yesterday. I probably read it, but I didn't even talk about the context of it. But when I saw it on Twitter, I was like, yeah, I remember that was just a bad throw. Yes.
TD, real quick question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Just quick question. If that was Rosen with that pass, would you be as critical of? No, I'm kidding, bro. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
You cannot go there.
I'm trolling you, bro. I'm trolling you.
And the Josh Rosen jerseys in the face out.
If that was Rosen, he would have been like, damn, Jakeem, you should have caught that pass, bro. That was a perfect pass.
Hey, EM, are the Rosen jerseys in the fan shop free $99?
I have no idea, bro. Needham would have closed on that, though.
Jerseys, if you buy a $6.99 Tua jersey, you get a Rosen jersey free. I can't believe EM already went in excuse mode for that pass.
No, I did not say the ball. What do you want me to say, TD? The ball was behind.
I can't even believe you said it was a little throw behind him. The ball was 7 yards off of where it should have been heading.
Come on.
I think it's a bad angle, to be honest. Like, you can't.
Oh, no. Esteban, it ain't a bad angle. You know, Esteban, it ain't a bad angle.
On the other side, yeah.
No,
yeah,
let me give you some context, Esteban. You know what the Miami Dolphins did today? They cut off who was throwing it.
And see, now TD, I think you might be reaching just a little bit, bro. I think. Come on, T. I think you. See, this is where I think you reaching just a little bit, TD.
No, EM. I promise you, if you know where the camera crew set up in that area, you would know how much of a view they get. And I'm telling you, they cut it just for that little area. You think they want to show who threw the bad pass? Are you kidding me? You think they're gonna release that?
I think you're reaching a little bit in this regard.
No, come on.
But I think you're reaching just a little bit on that one, TD.
Call it whatever you want, man.
TD Finn's talk conspiracy theories now. Look. You know, I'm not. Listen. I told you a lot of what you've been saying about.
Have a chance.
I agree with you on many levels. Go ahead.
Plays like that y'all in the regular season y'all want to blame Grant.
I don't know, man. I can't buy that. I can't buy that this
What's
early.
up?
I'll say that.
No, you good. You good.
I'm rooting for him, but
What's up,
yeah,
man?
yeah. Maybe we're gonna pick him up. Keep him this year too. But and I agree with TD on this EM though a little bit because hey, man, we always get fed this Miami hype machine every preseason, man. We're the greatest
Oh
team.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah. I agree. I agree in terms of what TD was saying about the manipulation of what they're putting out.
yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah, that's been going on for years. That's nothing new.
right.
But I don't know him. TD. That sounds a little too. That sounds too much like a conspiracy theory to me, bro. That they're deliberately cutting.
You can't buy
They
that.
don't want to show through the football. No, they're cutting that portion over that. No, I don't. No,
Oh, look at that! What up?
Yeah,
I can't go there.
Yeah. I got you.
All BC. Yes, sir.
So I got to try to go.
Hey, TD, tell him. Does he watch Clock Blockers? Tell him he needs to watch Clock Blockers.
Yeah, it's in the description of every video. You just go down to the bottom of it. But you good, man. I appreciate the love, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, man.
Tell him to watch Clock Blockers, TD.
Awesome, man. I appreciate y'all. Nice.
You didn't,
What you said?
TD, you ain't tell him to watch Clock Blockers.
I can't even hear you, Steve.
I said, tell that man to watch Clock Blockers every morning.
Oh, look. Hey, hand me them AirPods in that bag. Right there, yeah. Take them out for me and just keep the case in there. Hold on, Steve.
You got to get your handy dandy assistant. I got you.
So Flores apparently just had his.
Right.
Flores just had his press
Morning
conference.
press conference.
Yeah.
Hey, them boys came in handy today, man. That's a steady camera TD's holding.
That's his phone.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what happened?
We were saying,
Y'all
Estefan
hear
was
me?
saying that camera work is good. All right, you good now, TD? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You got your headphones in?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Why don't you go? You should go around and talk to the fans. Be like, "What's up? Say hello." No, you're not doing all that, are you?
Bro, I love Flores, but he
Yeah,
puts me to sleep in his interviews.
Flores'
Yeah.
press conferences are not
like-
anywhere near what Joe Philbin's press conferences
Bro,
were.
don't
Them
listen
things
to that.
put you to sleep.
Don't listen to that while you're driving, bro. It's like,
Yeah, like
you know what I
moving
mean?
on
It's like you just drank a 6-pack and hit the road.
Oh, wow. X on the field waving by to the fans.
No, he didn't.
Man.
Hey, put your camera long ways. Put your camera sideways, horizontal. We can't
Oh,
see
my
that.
bad. My bad,
Is that-
y'all. That's Tua. That's
Is
Tua.
that Tua
That's
throwing
Tua. That's
picks
Tua
already?
waving by. Get out of here.
Is that Tua throwing the pick six already?
Y'all so bad.
Y'all need to
Nah,
stop
he
that
throw-
nonsense, bro. Come on,
He
man.
throw pick
Nah,
eight.
I hope he does good today, yo. I hope to hear more positive things from the whole offense all around, to be honest, because that whole unit is, it all boils down to rhythm. At some point, they have to gain the rhythm, and they're not going to do that in one practice in pads. It is gonna take some time. I realize. So I do want to hear more positive things about those guys, and I want to hear something positive about Noah already, man. I'm tired of him getting rotisserized by everybody.
Rotisserized? Is that a word? Is that a word?
I like that.
Hey, I like that. I like that.
Noah cannot get off that grill to save his life. Oh
I'm
my
stealing
God,
that.
bro.
Hey, if we
They got
resign X, it's going to tell you all you need to know about Noah.
Bro, like
Man.
Noah he might as well just dye his hair red, bro. You know what I mean?
Man, that dude there, bro. I don't know what's and all those videos, hype videos about him working out and he's this, he's oh my God, bro.
Are you saying Jakeem Grant 2.0?
Absolutely.
Guys,
Absolutely.
Here are some updates from the press conference today from Flores. Van Ginkel is out today with an undisclosed injury. He's day-to-day. A bit of a limp yesterday as he walked off the field. Flores also, and I'm just reading notes here. Run defense is very important. That's always a standard. We want to play good against the run. Every defense, high school, college, pros, is the same from that standpoint.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got breaking news.
What?
I think they're fully padded again today.
Fully padded.
First player
like
on the field is fully padded.
I like
That works.
Good.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's good news.
Brian Flores on Tua's deep ball. It's something he's placing emphasis on. We're placing emphasis on. If it's there, it's open, or we can throw him open, take a shot. Hopefully he's gaining more confidence making those throws. Do you think he's got more confidence,
Hopefully
TD?
he's hold on. He said hopefully he's gaining more confidence, or he's got more confidence.
Hopefully
Which
he's
one
gaining
is it?
more confidence making those throws. That's a quote from Flores.
No. What are the words? Like break down those words that he said. Hopefully he does, or is he doing it?
It says hopefully he's gaining.
So the beat writers are telling you he's doing it, and Flores telling you hopefully he does. You get it?
I mean, yes.
I think Flores means like once live bullets actually start to happen in game. I think that's the perspective he's coming from, not necessarily practice, bro.
Yeah, I hope so. Because he ain't taking a shot.
Really padded practices. I didn't know that.
Brian Flores says things are moving in the right direction on Xavien Howard talks. They've apparently been moving in the right direction for days. If one takes Flores' word, that's from Armando Sagaro.
I mean, what does that? What does that mean? Is that mean in terms of a contract or a trade?
It says things are moving in the right direction.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad he said. Well, the right direction is the 10-day expiration is getting closer and closer.
Brian Flores says,
all right, man.
Hey, tell that kid to watch Clock Blockers.
TD. Stop. Listen,
somebody posted a little bit ago. TD over here. TD blocking.
TV blocking. They're fully padded again, which is
good.
Which is great, man.
I'm sure Flores definitely wanted the offensive line to be, in full pads after that. What he saw yesterday.
Yep, second practice.
Yeah, he want to come right back on that.
Yeah, this is for the offense to come back and do something.
And I want to ask y'all something. Y'all hear this Flores stuff about talks are developing, but it ain't that serious. Like it's getting better and better. Like really, you can go in a room for 15 minutes and iron out everything that you really wanted to. And you can draw your line of how far you'll go and how far you won't. So I am telling y'all it's crap, all right?
Well, what are you talking about, TD?
He's talking about Xavien Howard. That if they really wanted to make it work, that they would go in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree. It's, it shouldn't take 10 days to get done. So I just think they're trying to maximize his, what they can get in a possible trade. And if they can't, they'll probably work something out for this year with him. And hopefully, cooler heads prevail, and we have we start the season with Xavien Howard on the roster. But I agree. It shouldn't take this long.
Anybody else have thoughts about that?
Right now, trade.
Maybe Stephen Ross gets involved and says, "Look, I want to win. Pay him."
When people say that, and I don't know if you're joking or you're saying, there is no way that Stephen Ross is involved in any day-to-day stuff. None.
Yeah, I understand that, but you're asking me at this point in the game. At this point in the game, it's getting more and more intense. If you really want to win, what would you do if you were ownership?
Well, was it Ross and Grier out there yesterday? They might have been out.
everybody thought they were scoping out Tua, but maybe they were looking at how bad Noah was and like, we need to give X a contract.
That as well. That as well.
I disagree with that, Steven, about Ross not being involved at all.
He's not involved in any decisions that happen up in our field.
I that would be very irresponsible of him as a business owner
How do
just
you
not
figure?
have.
Like, do we not get on Jerry Jones? Did we not get on Al Davis? Fans like you're telling me there's 32 teams, right, guys?
Right.
32 teams. You're telling me out of 32 teams in the NFL that all the owners have something to say with on-the-field decisions?
They should, absolutely. That's their baby. That's their business. That would be extremely irresponsible for an owner to just say, you know what, I'm just going to hire you. I don't have any say-so in any aspect of this team. That would be
That's why they have
extremely-
general managers.
No,
and
I
director
disagree
of
with
football
that.
operations.
No, he has a say-so. Now, sure, your football people, for the most part, they're in control of football operations. But nah, bro, I'm sorry. He should, number one, and I think he does. I think he does weigh in at a certain point on certain issues, like the quarterback. I think he clearly weighed in when they allegedly, now if you believe the reports,
allegedly
about Flores didn't want to draft Tua in the first place, but Grier and Stephen Ross did. I think he clearly weighed in at that point. And I'm not saying he micromanages his staff, but he does have a say-so, on certain specific issues.
TD.
So I don't buy that he don't, bro.
Every single owner is involved in every transaction. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Tell me why you say that, because the
problem with Jerry Jones is he wants to be in front of the camera all day.
Mm-hmm.
He wants you to know that he built the winner. See, the thing is, Jerry Jones has never got over the Jimmy Johnson situation or whatever. Whenever he fired the man and he wanted to show that he could build his own winner. He's never got over it, and that's why Jerry's so involved in wanting to show I put together a Super Bowl team. Jerry has always wanted to be a general manager. He's just rich, so he has to hire one. If he had a chance to just be there all the time, he would be. But he hires one. I'm telling you, he just wants to be out in the public. But again, all owners are involved in every move. They know about everything going on. And you have to understand who's in this front office. Think about when we brought in, help me out, Ian. Name some of these big-time people, old school.
Marvin Allen?
And all that.
Old school.
2 years ago. Yeah, Marvin Allen.
Reggie McKenzie?
No, all
Reggie
of them,
McKenzie.
period. Dan Marino.
Okay. Reggie McKenzie.
Yes, all the people who have an official position that says consultant and all of that. When Grier and Flores make a decision, they run it by Ross, and Ross calls those guys and talks to them about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because
that
he doesn't
well.
have the football acumen. Yeah, he doesn't have the football acumen, but he put those people in place to basically have a checks and balance for Grier and Flores themselves. That's what those people are there for. They're kind of like the overseers. They're not their bosses, but they are the overseers to let Ross know, this is where I think Grier messed up. This is where I think he did well. So when you're not a football guy yourself, you never played, nor do you, know the ins and outs of the game. You hire people like that in your organization and keep them around so that you can make the best informed decision as an owner. So he's involved in everything. That's why those people are here. Those people are here telling Grier and all them what to do. Those people are here and they may collaborate and give them, advice sometimes. Those people are here to report to Ross what they see and what they think is happening so that if he has to hire or fire, he's making an informed decision.
Mm-hmm. I want to bring in Irving Figueroa. Irving, what's up, brother?
He sucked, bro.
Irving, what's good, homie?
Irving.
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
Irv.
Irv, did you want
Spurs
to get
up.
in this conversation?
Spurs up.
Let's go
That's
Heat,
what's up.
baby.
Flaming
Spurs up,
terrorists.
baby. Spurs up, baby.
Ain't nobody fearing the razor windmills.
Spurs up, baby. That's what's up.
All I know,
Irving,
all
did
I
you
know
want-
is we got an automatic 2-0.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Irving. Did you want to say something, or you just wanted to get into the panel?
Nah, I just want to get in the panel. What you got for me, Steve?
Oh man, well, first of all, number one, thank you for always supporting the show and hitting that like button and donating when you do. That's one. Number two,
Anytime.
I just want to say big thank you. Oh, guys, hold up, ladies and gentlemen. TD, can you hear me? Because you're frozen, TD. All right, TD, you're frozen. Get back on here, guys. Y'all are not ready for who I got about to bring in. Y'all are not ready. Chef Juice in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Chef
Jeff.
How y'all doing this morning?
What's going on, homie?
What is up, Chef?
I'm good, man. I got at least 15 minutes. I'm on my 15-minute break, so I said, man, let me get on here for the first time ever. Been trying to get on here for the longest, but never had the opportunity to get on. But now I finally got a chance. I'll be listening in the background while I'm working, but I'm just, glad to hear y'all intakes because all I do is listen to what you guys saying. Y'all be talking spitting facts and everything and stuff like that. So,
well, Chef, man,
just take your time out and come on for a little bit.
For those of you who don't know, Chef Zhu is one of the most famous Dolphin fans around these parts. Chef,
for sure.
Bro, you are the very first person that signed up to become a member of the channel.
OG.
You have
OG,
literally.
bro.
Chef has been here since morning show number 1. Chef has been here since morning show number 1.
That's what's up.
TD, I got Chef Zhu.
I don't know what's going on. I can barely hear you.
I got Chef Zhu, TD.
That man's been stopped like 17 times, man.
Chef Zhu.
Man, I'm gonna be out there Saturday and Sunday for training camp. I'm gonna be out there representing and everything. I'm gonna be buying some stuff while I'm out there too.
What time you going?
I'm gonna probably be out there. I'm trying to be out there before everybody else get out there because I think TV said something about the members, so I'm good. So I ain't got nothing to worry about. I can show up there whenever I want to. But I'm gonna try to be there at least by 8:15 or something like that.
I'm a boss. I'll show up when I want.
Oh, it's in the morning? It's at 10 in the morning?
No, I believe they said it's gonna be 9:15 that weekend, both of those days. So I'm gonna be out there early in the morning.
When's this? This Saturday and Sunday?
Yeah, this Saturday and Sunday they will be having training camp. They got because they got Members Day, I think Saturday, and they got something going on for us Sunday as well too. So I'm gonna be at both of those days.
Okay, man. I'm gonna be out there, man. I'm gonna link up with you,
TD,
man.
TD, you were saying something?
Oh, I don't remember that. No, I died out there. Christian Wilkins had came out and got the crowd pumped up.
Who was that?
Who
was
got
that,
the crowd
TD?
pumped up?
Christian Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins?
Oh, yeah.
Was he singing Hamilton?
Him and your boy 92. Play trivia.
Saying, let's go.
Oh gosh.
Who was number 92?
Who wears number 92, fellas? Who wears number 92?
Oh, that's Come on, y'all should know this one. He's been starting on the D line.
Oh, Zyler, I think
See
it
what
was
they say
92.
in the chat room.
Okay. No, I liked him when he first got him.
Yeah, Zach Zyler.
Yeah, I like him. He since we had got him from the Ravens, I remember that. He's been a beast. Yeah, he's been a beast since we had got him from the Ravens.
Yeah.
They got him off the practice squad. They got him off the practice squad.
And who's number 95?
Yeah. I remember that trade. I was so happy. And when he came in that year, he balled out and they gave him that extension. They gave him a contract. Man, he was ever since he's been balling.
95 is Benito Jones.
Okay,
Christian
Benito
Williams came
Jones.
out there.
Mm-hmm.
He started throwing that Power Ranger sign, and then he turned it into an H and said, "I'm going to Houston. I see y'all later."
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what about 99? No, 98. 98.
That's
98 degrees.
Oh,
That's Raekwon. 98 is Raekwon.
That's the chef, Raekwon.
Raekwon.
I officially give him the biggest guy as far as tall.
Oh yeah. Raekwon's like 6'7".
He's a big dude.
330.
Damn, 6'7".
Yeah, he's massive, bro.
Monster, bro.
Big
Monster.
Dude, y'all never see these guys up close? They are tall, man.
He's
Y'all
an
never seen them up
athlete.
close. These dudes are tall.
95 is Benito
Yeah.
Jones.
What about number 90?
90 is
They're the same reason we come up.
I know Agua is 91. I don't know who 90 is because Shaq Lawson used to be
Mm-hmm.
90. Shaq
Hey,
Lawson used to be 90. I
hey,
don't know who
TD,
90 is.
Finn's fans panel asks, TD, are you allowed to bring water bottles?
Yeah, you can bring what models and stuff. Tua just came on the field, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Number 90 is Jenkins, right?
Yeah, might be.
You're allowed to bring haterade, Larry. There's a lot of that. every time y'all start talking about TD.
It's all good. I told y'all it's gonna be
Damn. Damn. Esteban.
Man, that was beautiful.
Hey, they don't have cheerleaders at training camp?
No, man.
Nope.
No.
Stevens and Raw.
They never did since I've been there. Nah.
Cheerleaders.
I think that was a pertinent question. Thank you very much.
That's why attendance is down.
Steven Ross is like, I want a Hawaiian, I want a blonde, give me some cinnamon.
No, not me.
The only cheerleaders present are the Tuaneers, man.
Flipside Fishing asked
Oh, boy.
to be there tomorrow.
Shout out to all the Tuaneers, baby.
Yes. Tomorrow will be my last day, and I'll head back. If I feel like I'll come down on Saturday, but I probably won't. I'll be getting my
Hey,
son
TD, don't leave me hanging, man. But I understand.
I'll be getting my son ready for school. His first day on Monday.
Oh, wow, this early?
He's 5.
Dang.
Sorry, man.
Okay.
Damn, I keep on forgetting school right around the corner.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, watch the crowd. Watch the crowd. Get your queen and come out here.
Hey, give me a long view. Put the camera sideways.
Shakur!
I hope he makes the team, man. I'm pulling for
I want him
that.
to make the team really bad.
I believe he will.
They have to, bro. You know how much money the Griffin Bowl will bring in this season? Jacksonville against his brother. That's money right there, man.
Yep. Yes,
Too
it
much
is.
athleticism, bro.
The
Too
Griffin
much.
Bowl.
Yeah. See how many
You can't
plays
let him go. He's got good speed, too.
He's a playmaker.
Yeah, he's a 4-3 linebacker.
You see Jacoby Brissett?
I see the GO.E. Byron Jones.
Oh, I thought you said Jacoby Brissett was the GOAT.
Nah. So they are passing day. This might be actually a heavy pass day pad in practice because yesterday was a lot of run. So they may be on going heavy pass today. So this will be a really good day to really get on a gauge. So hopefully we'll see, man, because in the warm-ups, there's a lot of passing stuff happening right now. Man, I just hope we have a ball out day, man. We're gonna find out.
You know, I want to see Tua be comfortable in the pocket. I want to see the offensive line step up from yesterday, just show me improvement. And I want to see the wide receivers make some really good catches. That's what I want to see today.
Well, Steven, man, I gotta get out of here now. The clock about to expire in 4 minutes.
All right, turn it around and promote your show for tonight.
Oh, hold on, bro. I might not do it tonight. I might do it early evening.
All right. Well, can you let people know on your show tonight that you'll be on here tomorrow morning again?
Yeah, of course. I got you, bro.
I love you, brother. Be good. Thank you for doing everything that you do. And ladies and gentlemen, TD Finstock, give him
Shout
a
out
round
to
of
TD.
applause.
Appreciate y'all.
Give
Don't
TD a
worry
big
about it.
round of
Yeah, for
applause.
sure.
Hell,
Salute on me.
and the kiddos. We're going to make a Dolphins fan out of you.
I know, right? I'll see y'all later, man.
All right,
Love you,
T. Be
brother. Be
good,
good.
bro.
All right.
Don't worry, Steve. I'll tweet it out
Good,
to
TD.
my 2 followers, bro. They will know. Hey
Guys,
guys.
that was TD Finstock live
You're
from
a
training
blast,
camp.
man.
This is the #1 Miami fan morning show. I'm talking about Clap Blackers. I am your boy, Stephen D., home of the #1 Miami fan. And this was pretty cool. You guys like TD in the mornings doing this?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Hey, man, I think we're trying to do big things here. If you like what you're seeing or you like what's going on, please make sure you hit that like button and donate to the channel. We're going to stay on longer this morning. What we're going to do right now is we're going to do Twitter. We're going to hit the Twitter, and we're just going to watch practice through the eyes of Twitter. And I'm pretty excited about that. We're going to keep up with TD on Twitter and do that here. In the meantime, I just want to get from you guys, what I know I've already asked this a little bit. So for those of you who weren't answering, I guess I'll start with Dolphin Dan. I don't know if he answered or not, or Big Time, either one. What are you guys most looking forward to today?
I just want Tua to face up to the pressure. Hopefully, avoid some sacks and like you said, play, make some good plays down the field, like we didn't see last year.
Ooh, is NFL Network live at training camp this morning?
I'm not sure.
Ian Rappaport is.
Dolphins camp?
Huh?
He's at Dolphins camp?
I think so. That's what it looks like. Somebody needs to text TD that. Tell them that Ian Rappaport is there and NFL Network is there. They are. Yep. They're from. Oh, and Cameron Wolf getting introduced. Stu, what do you got going on over there?
Nothing.
I don't know. Somebody
got nothing going on.
Somebody got a lot of noise in the background.
No, I'm in the warehouse. That's what I just came back in. I got to get ready to get off.
All right, Chef Chu. Thank you for joining us this morning, brother.
Yeah, man. I'll be back on later for some other shows. But, hey, I hope to see y'all out there Saturday and Sunday. If you see me, come on by, take pictures and whatnot.
Hey, Chef,
you know,
tell the people in the in the chat room what they
I'll
need
be
to
out there, brother, man.
Yo, hit that like button, share, subscribe, become a member today. Don't leave me hanging in the DWA loyalty spot. I need more people to join that too.
Yeah.
DWA loyalty, you hear that? Chef Chu said to hit him up. All right, Chef Chu, be good.
All right, man. I see you.
Be good, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chef Zhu in the building. Guys, this has been a pretty awesome morning show so far this morning. All right, let's get into Dolphins Twitter and let's see what's going on this morning. I'm just going through Dolphins Twitter, guys, if you guys want to talk a little bit this morning. Oh, look at this photo that Vince Beagle posted on Twitter. That's cute. Vince Beagle and his daughter having fun at practice today. I like that. That's pretty cool. I like to see the family atmosphere there.
Vince Beagle is a player that I'm going to be paying close attention to as well. I want to see where he is coming off that Achilles injury.
Yeah,
I think a lot of our fan base, bro, they've forgotten just how productive he was, in 2019. And I thought last year going into the season, he was, I think the Dolphins were preparing him for a significant role in his defense. So I think Beagle, if he's back healthy and, he's completely recovered from that Achilles injury, man, I'm telling you, Vince Beagle, bro, he's a good player, a very good player for us. And I'm looking for good things from him this year as well.
Well, he's again, I go back to what I was saying before, depth. Depth is very important. And you already have Benardrick McKinney and the rest of that linebacking core, Jerome Baker, Andrew Van Ginkel, who, by the way, is not practicing today. But, Vince Beagle, if he shows up and does anything that's even remotely close to being good, well, I think we have one of the best linebacking cores in the league. And I'm not exaggerating.
Absolutely.
Do you guys, anybody disagree with me or agree with me? Either one.
Totally
No,
agree,
not at
man.
all.
We won that Kiko Alonso trade, man.
Yeah.
Didn't we? Didn't we?
Absolutely. Yeah.
People forget about that trade. That's such a good trade.
He's been making plays all training camps, though. And he looks healthy again.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's a good thing to hear names like Seiler, McKinney, McGuavin. I mean, Needham.
Yep.
I want to hear a little bit more of Malcolm Brown, and Mac Hollins has been doing great also. But when you start naming names like I did, all these names, all these names we just named now, Mac Hollins, Malcolm Brown, these are all names that we're going to get to hear later on, as opposed to all the names we've been hearing last season. I mean, so far I've named you 5 guys off the rip. You know what I mean? And that's a good sign, man. I mean, it's going to be beneficial for this defense to get better reps being padded today. I think that was a great change of pace move, but the Van Ginkel injury does concern me.
And when you look at the depth, and it's funny, Steve, you brought up depth, on this team. I mean, look at how deep we are in particular on the defense, the D line, the linebacking core, as well as the secondary. They got the depth is crazy. So, like I said, man, I will not be surprised if the Dolphins wind up this year in the top 3 in terms of in every statistical category in defense, on defense, bro. I will not be surprised at all. So,
and the thing is that with the Dolphins deep, with the depth at in their front 4, they can rotate guys and give you different looks and really confuse offensive line. So, yeah, I'm really excited about that.
Absolutely, I can't wait.
You got guys that could play different positions too. You guys that can do it all pretty much.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
You got the McCourty guy. You got the Jones boys. You got Needham. You got Noah. You got
even in the secondary,
the rookie
Justin Coleman is making plays. You know what I mean? Bro, crazy depth. And I've seen Jamal Perry is making plays as well. It's the reason why the Dolphins keep hanging on to him. He's been on the ride. I know a lot of people have written him off, and I'm guilty of that as well in the past. But Flores and his staff, this defensive staff, they obviously see something in this kid. And, if he can blossom, if his development is, goes up a notch, that's going to go a long way to even making the secondary even better, bro. So, yes. Crazy depth. So
I just think that makes our team that much better, right? And,
absolutely.
Omar Kelly, Devontae Parker's in pads. Looks like he will give it a go in practice. Parker might be an every other day practice participant, considering a history. I'm fine with it. I actually agree with Omar on this.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question real quick. Have you seen the cohesiveness between the local media outlets right now and the main and the StreamYard community? I mean, for me, I think it's been like a good mix, a good blend, because so far you've been hearing a good change of pace of what you guys have been giving us, and at the same time we get briefed in, certain amount of times from local. I think it's a good blend.
Yeah, it gives you a full picture of what you're looking at or what you want to know. So, yeah, I can agree.
I think for the first time, and I'm not trying to pump myself up or anything. I'm really not. But I do think for the first time in the history of fans, I think there are just as many fans that know about the beat reporters that know about the YouTubers, right? And I think that what you're able to see from both ends is you're able to kind of digest, okay, this is kind of a mix, a hodgepodge, if you will, of what the viewpoint of the fan base and the heartbeat of the fans are right now. And I don't know if you've ever been able to get that through just 180 characters on Twitter or just through a article written. Now you're able, with the mix of Twitter, YouTube, people doing podcast shows. I think for the first time in the history of being a fans, and I think because of the fans, it's tough for, the local newspapers, the local media. They have to compete with us because
exactly.
They have to understand that, hey, look, we can't just do clickbait anymore because we're going to get called out on it. That's one. It still happens, don't get it wrong. But they also have to understand there has to be a level of integrity, but a standpoint of a level of transparency. Because if they try to sugarcoat anything, TD, Reason, Dudley Do Wrong, myself, we're going to call them out. K Flexen, we're going to call them out in a minute. They can't sugarcoat anything. And so, again, it goes to a fact of a matter of what, it was funny. That guy earlier that came up to TD while TD was live said he was like Hank Greenberg. The old school reporters back in the day, there was
Hank
a level,
Goldberg.
Yeah, there was a level of integrity that I need to be transparent to my readers so that my readers know I'm telling the truth and what they can read from me is the truth. Nowadays, you don't worry about that because people are just trying to get clicks. People are just trying to get it. That has gone by the wayside. But I like to think that because of YouTubers and what we're trying to do here, the reason that it works is it's the level of transparency. It's the level of authenticness. And that's kind of what I see from it. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree.
Well, it's the content as well. It's the content. Look what you're providing us so far. You're giving us up close views, TD as well. We never had that before.
Right. And it's the personal access that you have with content creators because it's really hard to reach Omar Kelly. It's really hard to reach the Armando Salgueros and stuff. With the YouTube content creators like Reason and like TD, you can get one-on-one with them. You have more reach. You can ask them. You can personally ask them questions and stuff, and they'll give you more of the inside scoop that a normal beat reporter would. So, yeah.
And I also want to shout out, man. Hey, I think the Dolphins are about one of the best represented teams out here on YouTube that I've seen, man. And maybe it's because
Oh yeah. There's a lot of talent.
Their social media team is great. Their social media team is awesome.
Yeah.
One of the largest fan bases in the world, really, when it comes to football too.
That's the other thing too. You hit the nail on the head. I mean, look, I have a show that's for Mexico fans. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see the show last night, Ep.63, Hellfizz, Spanish-speaking podcast. Make sure, if you haven't done so already, go to that video. At minimum, hit the like button for them. Help them grow.
I think Wuback said, Steven, you forgot Larry, bro. I didn't.
Oh, Larry.
Shout out to Larry, too.
I didn't forget Larry.
Neither did I. Larry's the man, dude.
Larry!
See, and that's the other thing too. Now we're becoming so big. If I forget somebody, I'm going to get called out on it. And I'm joking and also being serious at the same time. Like we are growing tremendously. And the one thing that I think that I'm able to do that other platforms are not is I try to get the pulse of everybody. I want to know what TD thinks. I want to know what Larry thinks. I want to know what Reason thinks. I want to know what Doug thinks. I want to know what Flex thinks, because they all don't see the same thing the same way, which is our fan base for the last 25, 35 years. Everybody, there are people that thought Tannehill was should have stayed and been the savior, and there were people that were ready to get rid of Tannehill. There are people that love Tua, and there are people that hate Tua. There's people that love Flo and hate Flo, and I think every fan base has that to a certain extent. But living in another, living here in Baltimore and seeing the Ravens up close, like I don't ever hear people talk about Stephen Bisciotti, the owner here, the way I hear them talk about Stephen Ross as Dolphin fans. I don't, what's his face? Ozzie Newsome was the GM for years here. Everybody believed in Ozzie Newsome. Every single Ravens fan did.
And they should have.
For sure. Yeah.
They should have.
But you know what the number one thing that the Ravens had that the Dolphins don't? Consistency.
Yeah, exactly.
Consistency. And I think that's what breeds winning.
But I agree. I think that that unbiased approach to content is the best, is the best approach for the fan base, because you're getting, no two people are going to see the game exactly the same way. So, and nobody's 100% right. You know what I mean? So I think once you gather all perspectives, all opinions, and from a content perspective, I think that's the best approach. It's just unhealthy when you have one platform that's completely biased towards one narrative, and you get another platform that's completely biased towards another narrative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's perspective. That's perspective, though, Ian.
Right, but what I mean, yeah, it is perspective, but it gets unhealthy when, if you're on a platform that's biased towards, a specific narrative, and you have something in your opinion or your narratives contradict you that, and automatically it gets toxic, the attacks and the ridicule and and all that happens. That's when I think that's unhealthy from a fan's perspective, because people feed into that negativity, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, you have these people drawing lines in the sands. Well, I'm not going to listen to this individual because I'm affiliated with this guy. You know what I'm saying? I think that should never go on in our community, because again, nobody knows 100% of the information. Brian Flores doesn't know that. He tells you that. So, but when it becomes toxic like that, and then people feed into it, you know what I mean? And the back and forth, and and that's, y'all know I was guilty of that in the past as well.
Hey, we're all guilty of it, man. We can change it though.
Right. So I'm guilty of some of that, not a lot, but some of it in the past. But at the end of the day, I learned, I haven't been as frequent on these streams here recently for it's several reasons why, but I just been sat back and observing, and I see like Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, a lot of these social media platforms, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. It's like we're in fifth grade. You know what I mean? This shouldn't be that, bro. Everybody is contributing something in this community. Everyone from Reason to TD to, Irving to Cap to anybody. Everybody makes a contribution. So we need to respect that.
What about Steven? What about me?
Who is that? Who is that?
This sanity done started this damn. I get no respect on my channel. I'm not having it.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
He's a Patriots
fan.
That
guy Steven is. That
so I didn't
Larry. I think it's to be expected though, right? Because there's so many flavors out there. So we have to understand that when you go to one platform to another, that you might not agree with that person, but it doesn't mean that you have to hate them. You just sit there and swallow it and then move on to whatever, because they're going to have some content that you're going to like. So stay there, listen, understand, respect it, because you're going to learn from all these guys at the end of the day. If you have that if you have that mind that you're closed off that much, where you hate somebody that much or you dislike them, then you're in the wrong place, buddy.
Well, plus think for yourself. You got to think for yourself and make your own.
Well, I mean, look, that's right. Like, so I'm a big comedy fan. I love stand-up comedy. I think it's great, right? But I think there are some comedians that are for some people, and there's some comedians that aren't. And I tell people, like, I'm not trying to get political. I don't like politics on my channel. But I will say I hate cancel culture. I hate it. I think it's stupid. Cancel culture is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But from that standpoint, I hate when comedians try to get canceled, because I think people see comedy from a perspective, and the same idea with football, right? I think people see their team from the eyes of the way they want to see it. So if somebody is talking different of that narrative, of course they're going to say, I don't like, or I hate, or whatever the case is. So
rose-colored glasses,
rose-colored glasses.
But I mean, I don't understand, why does that have to turn, just because you have a difference of opinion, why does that have to turn into hate?
I don't think it should.
Exactly.
Let's get something straight. I don't think it should be.
These are grown men. We're all grown here. There's no children here. Well, I think. I would hope.
We're all up here voicing it.
We're all grown men here.
That's easy to say, and I agree with you 100%. By the way, but the reality is, some people don't know how to take things a certain way. That's
There you
not
go.
on
That's
them.
true. That's
There you
true.
That's
go.
not on them. Maybe that's how they
Y'all,
were raised. Maybe that's what they've
So
witnessed.
y'all,
Maybe
yeah.
that's their environment.
y'all have witnessed firsthand. Just my disagreements with TD on, on stream. Y'all seen my disagreements with Reason on stream. We've had blow ups and blow up after blow up, and we're gonna continue to do that. But at the end of the day, we all got love. You know what I'm saying? I love Reason as my brother. I love TD as my brother. I don't hate them dudes, bro, just because we have a different. We all lose it at times, and I think I think some of that is healthy. You know what I mean? To get stuff off the chest, and it feels good sometimes to go off. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it should never turn into a point where I'm gonna look for you down there when I come down there in October, bro. We're gonna have to, we're gonna have to meet up. We're gonna have to get that fade in at some point. You know what I mean? It never got to that point, and I hope now it's some of these idiots that come that some of my haters. Oh, I would love to meet them and stick my foot in their behind whenever we meet face to face. But at the end of the day, bro, for the most part, bro, it should never get to that point where you're talking about throwing hands and especially the gunplay. Y'all even seen dudes come at me talk or other individuals talking about gunplay involved. So it should never get to that point. So I can't control I can't control what other grown men do. I can only control what I do and what I project, what type of energy I project. So, I'm just not in the game of, the going back and forth and drawing lines in the sand and all that.
It's always been my mindset that it's stronger together, man. Everybody on these streams, man, educate and strengthen, they inspire growth, man. You just can't just.
Look,
you can't like one without the other.
We all bleed aqua and orange, bro. We all root for the same team. I don't know. I don't understand what's the divide. You know what I'm saying? We all have differences of opinion. We just got to respect it. That's all.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
People take it personal, though. That's the whole thing. Everybody. These individuals love the drama and they want to take it personal. TD's very good at poking the bear at his audience, and people take that personal, but if you really watch the guy and you really see what he's trying to do, besides Steven, before you came on, TD's been the best hype man for the Dolphins. I'm just sitting there saying he is a true hype man for the Dolphins. Now, I'm not saying anything about Reason. He does his job, and Dudley Duron does as well, but TD does his job at poking the bear very well, getting people off their corners. He questions people's questions, and they don't know how to come out and understand. They don't understand how to come out on the other end and say, well, what do you want from me? So TD's is a taste of his own, but I tell you what, man, he puts in the work. You can tell he puts in a lot of work for everybody. So hats off to him, man.
Yeah. I had crazy respect for because I might sound a little biased towards Reason and TD, but those are the ones I know. I know them. I have a personal relationship with both of them, so I see the work that they put in and the grind. You know what I mean? And I have nothing but the utmost respect from that, especially from that perspective of the work that they put in to give the Dolphin fan base the highest quality of content. I mean, I listen to a few other teams, YouTubers that are affiliated with different teams, bro. And then I'm just like, the quality of content, no shade in anybody, but I'm just like, wow, man.
Nobody's doing it like the Dolphins.
Exactly. I agree 100%. So just respect both of them, all of them. If I'm forgetting anybody, I apologize, except for Larry. I'm purposely forgetting Larry. But just respect everybody for their contribution, no matter on platform or off platform, because everybody contributes something to this community.
Hey, Vince Sanity said, once I met EM the man, I learned he's a great dude. Esteban, on the other hand, is a horrible Spurs fan.
Got him.
Larry, Vince panel said, me?
Damn.
Shots fired.
But TD is sometimes a problem because he feeds these haters, especially on Tua. No, let me tell you why that's no. People's perspective is that TD, here's the reality on TD. And I'm not saying because we're affiliated. By the way, I'm affiliated from a professional standpoint with 3 guys, right? I'm affiliated with Flex, Doug, and TD. I do stuff with Reason, love Reason to death, okay? And I also I also know there's other people out there. Great One Devore, Miami Football Talk starting out. Who else am I missing here? Larry's up there. Larry comes on the show all the time. Everybody has their own unique way of looking at things. So to answer Ruback's thing, right? To answer Ruback's comment there, he's not helping the haters feed into their own haterade, as it would be. He's basically giving his perspective, and it's not a homer perspective. It is, this is what I see, and that's it. And I respect that. I don't always agree with his perspective, but I respect it.
Right.
Does that make sense, guys? Do you guys understand that?
100%. It makes sense. The thing is with TD's good at trolling people. So
yeah, he does. He's
good.
He likes to drum it up.
Yeah.
But I love TD for that. And here's the other thing too. The other cool thing that's kind of interesting, real quick. This is pretty cool. Dolphins are really working on Tyshawn Render's edge setting. I like to see them take time with players, bro. That's awesome.
Hey, Steven, man, I just got back, bro. I was gone for a little test. Hey, man, that was something on my mind, bro. Like that we didn't bring up a while ago, dude. I ain't heard about these tight ends, bro. I think with them, struggling yesterday with the run game.
I was just reading something.
Putting them tight ends out there, getting them involved. That's how you're going to get this defensive line to kind of, back off a little bit. You know what I mean?
Honest. Yeah, keep them honest. Welcome back, Esther Deshaun.
That's right, baby. Superman. S on the chest.
The tight ends, look, there's 2 or 3 of them still out in the COVID protocol. That's one. And that includes Gesicki, if I'm correct. So,
yeah, nobody cares about Gesicki. What about the other dude that we drafted, Hunter Long?
Sucks.
He sucks?
No, Hunter Long does not suck.
He's fumbling.
Somebody said he sucks.
Rashad said that. Go ahead, Rashad.
Oh, okay.
Hey, if you can't hold on to the ball, you're going to the bench. You know how that works.
Is that what his issue is right now? I ain't heard nothing about him.
He's fumbling in the. All
right. So real quick, guys, I just got a message on Twitter. This is actually pretty good. It's from Sean Brooks 777. All right. And so this is what he said. Hey, Steven, what does he say? Hey, Steven, can you ask the group, is this hair situation acceptable or could it affect the team morale?
Oh, wow.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Trey Young pulled it off.
Purple rain.
Did he know that it was picture day? That's all we need to know. Was it picture day?
It looks a little fruity to me, but hey.
To each his own.
Just a little fruity.
We're all friendly here. I love all people here, just so everybody knows. I
think it's pulled back.
But I don't know if he knew it was picture day. It was like my son who I found out was picture day later than what it was, and I had to go and he was wearing one of those T-shirts that have the neck has been washed too many times, so it doesn't. It's like the commercial. The neck doesn't look that good of the shirt.
And got the bacon.
Yes, the bacon shirt. So basically, I had to go get the overcoat. You know how you get a sport coat and it makes any T-shirt look good. So I went and got that and I brought it to him, and that's what he rocked for one picture day one year.
It looks like somebody. It looks like somebody photoshopped a tarantula on his head or something.
It's a trendsetter, man.
It definitely looks a little fruity to me, but to each his own.
Yeah, you can't wear your hair just any old way. And Dennis Rodman had to be good before he started doing crazy stuff.
Dude, Dennis Rodman is that man's got stories for days. I'd love to interview him.
The Worm.
The Worm.
Oh yeah, I love his story on that Bulls documentary.
It was so good.
when I was a kid, I think I would consider myself to be a kid at that time, dude. I was wondering where the hell he was at because I was like, how the hell is he doing wrestling right now? And they're supposed to be playing games, you know? Like, I was just like,
he did the wrestling match during the NBA Finals, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if it was NBA Finals, but it was during the season.
The worm. Speaking of basketball, Esteban, real quick, what do you think about the move? What do you think? What do you think about the moves the Spurs have made the last couple of days, bro?
I think they're about to cut. They're about to cut all this young talent loose. Is what they're doing.
No way, bro. Who?
Not loose, but like they're about to give them.
Tua one-on-one.
Take the handcuffs off.
Touchdown.
Take the handcuffs off.
Ball placement on all 4.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, man. Take the training wheels off. That's what they're about to do.
What's up?
We're not talking basketball here.
I'll be honest, man. The only one that I feel a certain type of way about is Patty, bro. That's about it, man. Patty leaving, man.
Man, please. Patty Mills should have been gone 3 years ago, bro.
Well, I mean, he kind of flamed out at the end of the season last year, so you know what I mean. Well, anyways, so I know y'all don't like talking Spurs, but we're the Kings and y'all the chumps. So what do y'all want to talk about now? Dolphins, right?
Percent 2 of 4 sloppy play. 1 incomplete was a pass incomplete or a PI on Noah.
TD Finstock, 2 of 1-on-1, 3 or 4 with a touchdown.
I just put that up there. You just
did you? Okay.
You just missed it. You're not paying attention.
Yeah, y'all were too busy talking about the Spurs, man. Some terrible.
Devontae Parker isn't working during 1-on-1s. It was premature to say he was practicing.
Damn, I wish I was there, bro.
Travis Wingfield, Jakeem stacks a DB on the play back pylon, and Tua lofts it in perfectly.
Yeah.
Jakeem is showing up, bro, fellas.
I gotta say,
I still don't think he.
I don't want to buy in yet, man. It's like cryptocurrency. Jakeem crypto.
I think the offense will be fine, though. I think Tua's going to be fine. I think they'll be fine. Just takes time.
I'm not worried about it. Yeah. I'm not worried about it.
Just takes time, bro.
Hey, if you're watching right now, hit that like button. If you want to donate to the channel, help the channel grow. Give a big shout out to Eric Carrier early this morning with the $5 donation early. I forgot to put that up. But yeah, donate to the channel. It helps the channel grow. Anybody who donates, I'm going to be doing a giveaway tomorrow for 4 tickets to Friday's practice. So if you are available or have off work on Friday, I'm going to give away 4 tickets to Friday's practice. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow.
Byron's struggling badly, picked off.
Is that what they said?
That's what TD said.
Yeah, Byron's struggling badly, picked off.
Joe Shad said Hunter Long makes a nice sideline catch by Jacoby Brissett on 1-on-1 drills. Long has soft hands.
Terrell Bonds grabs an interception, undercutting a route off Brissett. Travis Wingfield. Anyone on the panel going to the home preseason game? And Andrevius Shaw wants to know with the $2 donation. Shout out to you, Andrevius. Anybody on the panel going to the first preseason game? Hello?
I wish.
Nope.
Wish to.
Alex Jeffrey said, for the EM headphone fund, your audio is horrific. $2.99 donation.
Is my audio horrific for real? Is it bad?
I think it's fine. I don't think there's
it's fine. I hear that every now and then, bro. And I'm just like, I've gone back and listened to streams while I'm on. I'm like, bro, I don't know what the hell these folks are whining about, dude. Maybe your audio is jacked up. So you can save that $2.99, bro.
Word on the street is Burrow is struggling in camp. TD Finstock just posted.
That's what I'm talking about.
So EM, I got a question for you, EM.
Who is this? Who am I speaking to?
This is big time, man.
Small time, but go ahead. No, I'm kidding, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Big time, big time. You know I got enough love for you.
I Come on, man.
What's up, bro?
Listen, man. So I've listened to you the last few years, and dude, you brought yourself back a little bit to where you don't argue as much, and you bring yourself. We can honestly understand what you're saying. So have you been doing a lot of yoga lately or something like that? Just curious what you've been doing, in your background to calm yourself down a little bit. You've been hitting a little, grandpa's cough syrup. I don't know what you've been doing.
Yeah, that's exactly. He's been hitting that Corona.
Oh my God.
That's what it is.
So really, y'all could not understand me in the beginning. Really, I think I've been the same. I've been consistent. I think. I don't know.
Be consistent.
I don't know. Now I do not. I don't lose my cool as quick as I used to. But you got to consider. This is a stretch for me. Believe it or not, bro. When you in person, people that know me, I'm very introverted. I'm very quiet. Believe it or not. So to get on, I told y'all. Remember the story I told y'all when I first got on TV stream? It was like 1:30 in the morning. This is when he was going live like late, and he first started the StreamYard deal, and it was like 12:30 my time, 1:30 his time, and that was a stretch for me. I jumped up out of bed, bro, and I was like, you know what? I'm sick of this foolishness. I'm tired of this buffoonery. He is misleading the fan base, and I said I got to do something about it. So anyway, for me to get on these streams, bro, especially in the beginning, it was a stretch for me. So I would, in terms of me losing my cool or whatnot, at times I would forget that I'm, I'm sorry, Steven, but I would forget that I'm live, and people are listening to me.
Yeah, you live, EM. You're live. Come on.
So, but yeah, it's just now, I just, I've learned to, I'm more now. You're seeing more of what I'm like in real life now. So.
Finsanity,
but anyway,
Finsanity, do you have anything to say about this? Because I see you just jumped on.
Oh man, dang. Nah, for real. I like that big time. Really took the time to notice EM's growth because it really is there. Like he really is.
Wow,
a great person. This is an EM appreciation day.
My God!
EM, you're getting graded, son. You didn't know this?
I had no idea. I had no clue.
EM, in preschool, had a needs improvement.
Fans and spoken.
Wooster, baby, Wooster.
Go ahead,
the great thing about it is thinking back on those panels. He's right. Like we would be up late, and like he's like an hour behind all of us. Or no, like So like even though it was later for us, I'm just thinking like, yo. Like I never really understood like what it really took for EM to be there with us because we're working on Eastern Standard Time and I think he's like Central Time or something like that. And like he put in a lot of work and effort to be there every Tuesday on time with us guys to I guess cut the buffoonery as he says out. But
hey, hang on. Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember when he would say 5 a.m.'s calling?
Oh,
y'all remember that? I gotta go, y'all. 5 a.m.'s calling. Hey, what y'all didn't know? What y'all didn't know was I was actually getting up an hour earlier than EM. I was getting up at 4, yo.
Esteban, Esteban, this is not about you today. This is about
I'm about to say
Esteban. You suck at the Spurs fan. You suck at the Spurs fan.
She's the entire Spurs fan base.
Damn.
Man, Fisetti, are you coming in here with that hot turd talk?
No.
Nobody wants to hear. Nobody wants to hear about your flaming turd.
This is Miami sports music, not Miami. This is not San Antonio music.
Well, we taking over, Steven, so you might as well just take the slaps to the face that we're gonna give you, bro. What's up, Fisetti?
Nah,
really, Finsanity?
I'm good with Tua. I didn't say I didn't like Tua. I didn't.
Did you see Yurtseven last night?
My what?
Did you see Omar Yurtseven last night for the Heat?
Oh no, I did not.
Yeah, he's a 7-foot center that we got, and his shot is wet. Like I'm talking about from the 3. I'm talking about in the paint. We about to be coming for it. People say we need a big man. Garrett 7 is that dude, 7 foot, and he can stretch.
Did you just say his shot was wet? I'm not hip. I'm sorry. I don't know
What?
that one. I know what wet usually
Flash.
means, but I did not
Flash, baby.
know context.
Strong performance by Tua. Strong performance by Tua to start the day. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
Let's go, Tua.
Let's get it.
Come on,
Let's go,
Tua.
Tua.
He said,
finds a wide open Devontae Parker for over 20 yards in the middle of the field. 2 people were open.
Hey, this Deshaun Watson thumbnail ain't coming down. Tua's got to earn it.
Oh my God! I told y'all TD loves Tua, and people don't want to believe it.
You know
Tua
something
hands
else?
off.
You know something, Insanity, Esteban, everybody. I do agree. One thing I noticed, and this might rub some folks the wrong way, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But a lot of our fan base are too eager to anoint these players, not just Tua, but others as well. They're trying to give them praise and accolades that they haven't earned yet. You know what I mean? We should, of all the fans in the National Football League, how long we've been burnt and this team hadn't met expectations, especially at that position. And it's like, bro, it's like you can't offer any type of constructive criticism in regards to Tua Tagovailoa without people perceiving that as being hate. No, I know my approach with Tua or any player. Tua gonna have to earn everything. I'm not giving him jack. I'm not giving any player jack. You want to get your behind out there and earn it just like everybody else.
You want to know what it is?
So,
Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
Hope is a heck of a drug, and politicians have been selling it for years. And that's all we care about.
Facts.
And you know, as a Christian, we always talk about that. Even when you see a glimmer of light in something, you're just naturally attracted to it, just creatures in general. So everybody, each and every year, even Browns fans, Cowboys fans,
I don't know how Browns fans have it, but I get you.
Everybody, wants to have that undeniable, unlitigated hope and faith that their team, even though they know there's other teams out there that are better, like that we got a chance. This is not the NCAA tournament. People like you're not gonna have that Cinderella team, make it all the way to the finals. They're gonna get kicked out. So I mean, at the end of the day, we just need to develop Tua, let him get better. I guess figure out what we're gonna do with this X situation and keep going. I mean,
what do you think's gonna happen, Fitsanity? I mean, at this point, I would have liked to have seen a contract sign. I mean, do you think that this is just? What do you think?
I'm so over it. Either be there or don't be there. I ain't talking about you till you there, because right now you are inhibiting the progress of my team and my defense. I don't care about one individual player now that Bobby's gone. So, like I said, we could still have Bobby, and since we don't, I ain't throwing sympathy to none of these guys. You signed the contract, you signed the dotted line, yada. It's not my business to get into your pockets. Don't worry about mine. If they give it to him and he on the field, then cool. If they don't give it to him and he on the field, then cool. If they don't give it to him and trade him, there ain't nothing I can do with it. So I ain't stressing myself out about it. Who's here is here. And that's why I'm worried about Nick Needham, Byron Jones, who else is out there? Noah Igbenogany, the people that's out there working their butt off to help my team be better, the team that I love and cheer for and pay season ticket money for. Those people I'm supporting. So until X is out on the field,
you don't want to hear nothing about X. Hey, Woo back said Finsanity. I started with TD, but he kept throwing shade, so I was like turned off. And then No Excuses Mate said, faith is believing in something that you haven't seen physically. Like we haven't seen Jesus, but we still believe he exists. Like the Super Bowl is ours this year. Believe.
That's a good one.
That is
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Man, listen. Right now, I'm more of a realistic. I'm trying to become more realistic as a fan because I have been bitten by the hope bug a lot with this team. Especially
but if you don't have hope, like what do you got?
Well, you can have hope.
I got reality.
You can have hope and be realistic.
That's 100%
You can have hope and be realistic at the same time.
We want reality.
You can have hope. You can have hope and be realistic at the same time.
We want to know.
Hope filter the hype.
I hope we do all these things. I hope Tua goes out and throws for at least 3,500 yards.
But
I hope he got 1,000 yards
I'm-
rushing this
in
year.
the words of
reality
Cedric, in the words of Cedric the Entertainer, I don't hope. I wish. All right, that's what I like. Here's my thing. Reality sucks, and I don't want to set aside reality, right? Like, I give it what it's due. Like, hey, look, the reality is Miami Dolphins have been mediocre for the last 25 years, point blank. The reality is we haven't had any consistency in the last 20 years. True story. The reality is we haven't had a quarterback since Dan Marino, and even he couldn't win a Super Bowl. That's reality. Reality sucks.
Reality, we ain't had a coach.
Oh, we had a quarterback. His name was Tannehill, bro.
Oh my God! Please do not start that talk right now.
Let's talk about the coaching deficiencies we've
Hey,
had.
bro,
We was set up.
you need to look at what Tannehill's doing over there in Tennessee, bro, and tell me that we didn't have a quarterback. He didn't have the support.
He's doing it
Gosh, that's the bond.
He's doing it because of a running back in the backfield.
Don't give me that, bro. Don't give me that because
great
Henry needs Tannehill, bro.
Here, so I ain't dealing with no Tannehill.
They feed off each other. That's all I gotta say.
It don't matter. Did he do it for us, Esteban? No. So guess what? We didn't have a quarterback when he was here. If he ain't doing it for us,
Get him
then we didn't have a quarterback.
Get him to insanity.
We had a quarterback.
We ain't had no freaking quarterback.
Well, to be fair,
Cannon.
Turn up, baby. Turn up.
Y'all are angry this morning.
To be fair,
Get my popcorn like Steven.
Turn up, baby. Turn up.
Nobody shed a tear when Tannehill left.
Tannehill had a cannon. That's all I gotta say.
You know the thing about it is a lot of y'all are 2020 fans. Now that Tannehill is doing something in Tennessee, y'all gonna be like, oh, Tannehill is this, Tannehill is that. He wasn't here, so get off the man's jockstrap.
Get him. Get him, Cincinnati. Get him. Get him, Cincinnati.
AFC Championship, 2 division titles. You want to take that? I think you would. I think you would. Tannehill's done well for himself, and he did good while he was here. He did good enough. We had a quarterback when he was here.
He got hurt. The only reason he's not in Miami anymore is because he got
How many coaches? How many coaches?
Did he do it for us?
How many coaches did he have?
Guys, to be fair,
did he do it for us?
the O-line was garbage throughout there.
Once Jay Ajayi was out the door, what did he do?
To be fair, guys, the O-line was always garbage.
So bad, Esteban. We were complaining about his deficiencies for years.
Look,
don't act like
the
he
one
developed with us. He
no,
developed with us and took his talents to Tennessee.
The one thing
check this out. Hey,
the one thing that I can't dispute about Tannehill. The one thing I can't dispute is his pocket presence.
Correct.
Tannehill don't give a damn. He'll hold on to it and throw that thing until somebody gets open. That's his flaw. But
that's good to hear. That's good to hear, baby.
Said, here we go. Hashtag another TD Fins Talk Classic panel throwback.
Hey,
y'all can't blame Ian for this one.
I gotta defend Tannehill, yo. I got
There's
to.
no defending him. He didn't.
You know why? You know why?
Tannehill was a decent quarterback.
I liked him. But I can't defend him.
Tannehill was on his way up. Then he got hurt.
Hey, Steven, can you defend the O-line when he was here?
No, hell no. I can't defend any of them.
Can't blame one without the other.
I agree.
I
want you to know.
Here, so I don't know
if
why
we had kept Tannehill, I would not have been upset. Because knowing what I know,
his bank account said that he was a good quarterback. Otherwise, he wouldn't have got paid. So
I'm not even looking at the situation.
You want to look at stats? Look at his bank account. He wouldn't have got paid. So that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, but he wasn't
got paid because he had a great first year in Tennessee.
Okay, and if he would have had that year had, and hold on, because remember we had to pay him. First of all, we had to pay him to keep him here after we had that abysmal season in 2018, 2019. So we would have all been looking like, what the heck is going on? We got a top 5 pick for what? We were already moving on from a quarterback. I'm sorry. I'm tired of talking about somebody who ain't doing enough for us. We got to face him this year. I hope y'all keep that same freaking energy and out there cheering for him when we go up to Tennessee.
You better hope he don't. You better hope he don't. Tua. You better hope.
Yeah, but listen.
Hang on, real quick.
Like, stop.
It said, hang on. Every pass Tua missed so far is all on the wide receivers. He looks really good. He looks really good today. Trust me, and I will never gas him up more than he is. So believe me when I say that this is his strongest start of the day, period.
And who's this?
TD?
That's what's up.
Mr. I don't like Tua, as people put it. But I think he does, just so everybody knows.
We all like Tua. It's just that, just like EM said earlier, you have fans that have already crowned him, and he ain't done jack. You know what I mean? Like, you can wait. There's nothing wrong with wait. There's people that are patient that'll wait,
Let him earn it. Let him earn it. Let him earn everything.
If you want to crown him, then crown their ass.
Yeah, if you want to be like Steven and you want to crown him already, then go for it. But I'm waiting.
What? I haven't crowned anybody. I'm
Yeah,
just
you
saying.
did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Saying, speaking of
No,
Stop it, Steven. Stop it. You got that home, bro. You ready to put Tua in the Hall of Fame already, bro? I've listened to you. I've listened to you as well as others. Y'all are ready to put this man in a Hall of Fame after this weekend. After last week, I sat back and listened to everybody, all of these platforms, social media platforms. Bro, they were ready to put him in a Hall of Fame practice last week, and they hadn't even put pads on yet. They out there, they Fruit of the Looms, and y'all ready to put him in a Hall of Fame. Come on, man. And this is just not relative to Tua. Every player, 1 through 53, let them earn everything that we give them.
I'm just going to say this. I am not ready to put him in the Hall of Fame, but I am very optimistic, and I think that he is the best quarterback we've had since Dan Marino. I'm just going to put that out there.
You can't even say that.
Nah.
You can say that, man.
Don't do that.
How can you say that?
You can definitely say that.
I gotta put some pushback on that.
So he was better. So he's better than Chad Pennington, really?
He's better.
He's better than Chad
I'm going to
Pennington.
get killed for saying it.
He was better than Fitzpatrick.
Keep in mind, Chad Pennington. We have
so time out.
That's a terrible analogy right there, bro.
Come on, man.
Here's a receipt. Y'all listen. Everybody listen. Here's a receipt. Listen. Tua Tagovailoa is going to have over 4,000 passing yards, over 25 touchdowns, and he is going to be a leading candidate. He's not going to win it, but he will be a leading candidate for the MVP this year.
And he can fling it a lot further than Chad Pennington.
And we're going to win at least one playoff game. At least one playoff game.
That's a lot of hope.
That you can, call it what you want. That's what's going to happen this year. And by the way, when it happens, I want y'all to come back right here, and I want you to remember. I want y'all to tag me on every social. Steven called it. Steven knew it was going to happen.
So,
and if
wait.
If it doesn't,
I gotta say something.
If you do
like Jay Fiedler, bro? Jay Fiedler was not that bad.
No.
Are you?
Tua is better than Jay Fiedler, but Chad Pennington got a division crown, bro. He got a division title while he was in Miami, bro.
But he was already a pro in the league for how many years before that?
Exactly. Chad Pennington was a very good quarterback for a long time.
Y'all talking
I want you to remember 4,000 passing yards, 25 plus touchdowns, at least one playoff win, and he will be in the top 5 in MVP.
Who is that?
Tua.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. My thing is though, y'all are so eager. See, I don't have a problem with your optimism. It's just y'all go overboard, bro. Y'all I've seen now. I know this conversation. Don't worry, Larry. I saw your comment. I'm gonna get to you in a minute. But this conversation is definitely gonna ruffle some feathers. You get some people in our fan base, and again, I'm not saying what they'll be in 5 years or 10 years, but based off when you're comparing the 2 seasons that Justin Herbert had and Tua had, you have fans out there that are arguing that Tua had a better season than Justin Herbert. And one guy reset the record books, made history, and the other guy had a solid season.
Buffoonery.
Absolute buffoonery. It's ridiculous. And that's what I mean. That's what gets my blood pressure so sky high, why I lose it on these fans that are they're unreal. And that's why I call them cancers, bro, because they infect, they go from platform to platform, and it's like they infect. And they infect, and they project that foolishness onto all of these platforms, and it becomes toxic, it becomes negative, and then again, like I said earlier, you have a different perspective, that's when it becomes toxic. So it's ridiculous. You get these fans, these casual fans that sit here, and all they're doing is leaning off their feelings. That's all they're doing. There's no analytics, there's no logic, there's no film study, no nothing. They're just led by their feelings. And that is why I said my contribution to the Dolphin fan base, every chance I get, I'm trying my best to exterminate every one of them. I'm sorry. I apologize, but it's ridiculous, man. Enough is enough.
So are you saying that about me too?
Well, hey, no shade, Steven, nothing but love for you, but listen, if the shoe fits, goddamn, and that applies to anybody. It's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous.
Will you promise me something, EM? Will you promise me something?
What's up, man?
When it happens this year, you will come on and say, Steven, you were right. You weren't being a homer. You knew something I didn't. Will you promise?
No. Well, first off, if I'm gonna be real for a minute, in regards to Tua. First off, I'll never listen. Nobody has a more favorable opinion where Tua can get to his ceiling than me and the homie Region 13, because we were driving that train. But the thing is, I'm just not so eager I'm not giving him anything. He has to go out there and earn it. So once Tua reaches his potential, hopefully he maximizes his potential. EM don't have no explanation to give to or apology to give to anybody, period. Because there was nobody in this community calling for that man other than maybe Omar Kelly and a few others that were driving that train, that Tua talking about lower train, more so than Reason and EM. And y'all know that to be 100% facts. He just, in my opinion, he just has to get out there and get it. He just has to earn it, bro. So, no, I don't owe anybody any apologies. Absolutely
no, I'm not asking you to apologize. I'm just asking you that when I am right, that you will come on here and say, Steven, you were right. You knew something I didn't. That's all I want you to do.
No, but because all due respect, but you can't that I'll be lying to you if I did that, because you can't tell me anything that I don't already know. There's nobody in this community can tell me anything I don't already know about Tua talking about Lord. On the field.
But
on
you,
the field.
All right, so time out. So we're talking here. Okay, we're having a conversation here, EM. What I'm saying to you, my brother from another mother, is
yes, sir.
Okay, is I am not being a homer. I believe in what I believe based on what I have seen, my perspective. Okay, my eye test. Okay, so from my eye test, I believe that this is what's going to happen this year. You're telling me, and what I'm hearing you say is that if the shoe fits, wear it. That if I'm a Cancer, that I am coming in.
No. I thought I clarified. I'm talking about the ones that make they make unreasonable expectations. They make, and again,
people are in here.
Hang on.
People are in the chat box killing me for my expectations here.
Listen. No, I brought the example up with her when the ones that try to, again, make unreasonable expectations, like comparing Herbert to Tua at this point. You know what I mean? And they try to argue and they bring up statistics. Well, Tua was better at this. I mean, you had one guy that rewrote history and one guy that had a solid season. And they try to argue that Tua based off their feelings. Now, if you led by your feelings in terms of your evaluation, I don't know what else to tell you or anybody, but my thing is, again, like I said, bro, fans that project, especially they get on these panels, they project that. And it's 100%, they're leaning off their feelings and their homerism. That's unhealthy. That's an unhealthy approach, bro.
That's about
completely unhealthy.
You know what, Steven, I would hope, I don't hate Tua. I'm not against the kid. It's not that I don't believe in him, because from what he showed in college, he was a really good prospect coming in, and he was projected to be a Pro Bowler. And I see why he was projected that way. My thing is, because of what we got last year, that's all we have to go on as far as him being a pro. I would hope this year that he closes the gap with Herbert, because it doesn't look like Herbert is going on a downward trajectory anytime soon, bro. That's how good I think Herbert is, bro. That just being 100% honest. I think Burrow is dealing with his leg. I think Burrow, before he got hurt, was on his way too.
I think why do we keep on comparing these two guys over Tua?
Because they're in the same draft class and they're always
but you got. I mean, come on, let's be intelligent about and smart about this. Do you mean there are three different type of quarterbacks, three different things that are going on with them and on their teams? They're all three being in three different situations, and yet if all the other two came to this team, just my honest truth, my opinion is that even if Burrow or Herbert came here, maybe their numbers would have been a little bit better. But my thing is that still, with the way Flores was, he's going to control them. He's going to manage them. He's not going to let them just ride it out like they did in Cincinnati or San Diego. Two different situations.
You got a good point, because I've echoed that multiple times. The situation that Tua was in compared to these other guys.
I disagree with that.
Right. Hold on. But the one thing that's undeniable is that freaking rocket arm that Herbert has in his physical attributes. You can't deny that, yo. Like, it's just like it's undeniable how good that kid is.
Big time. What do you mean Flores is going to control him? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I'm not saying that Herbert's not a great, turning out to be a great could be a great quarterback. I'm not one of those guys sitting there saying that, Herbert is, if you compare Tua and Herbert's numbers, that Tua is really close to Herbert. Far bar none that Herbert had an amazing year. As for what I mean by just in general, as in controlling, that's what Flores did. He this is just my opinion. Esteban was on there when I was on with Larry. My point is that when you have a quarterback that's a rookie quarterback coming in and everybody's sitting there stating that it was an upper management decision, I disagree with that. My thing is that Fitzpatrick was already worn down. He was getting worn down. They were ready to put Tua in at that particular time. Just my opinion. They were ready to put him in. It was a little bit sooner than what it was, but he was the better quarterback at that specific time. I think Flores also knew that he could control and manage Tua and not turning the ball over, and that's what he exactly did. Now, there were some games in there that he didn't have great games, but he proved that he could, with his accuracy and his touch, that he was the better quarterback that particular time. Now, whether you agree or disagree, there is some fighting words there, I think.
Well, there was. I remember that.
Hold on. TD Finstock just said, breaking news: Xavien Howard is chatting with Byron Jones, both at the safety position, and the safeties are at the corner position. It's a walkthrough, and X is not padded up, just chilling with Needham and Byron. I do want to touch on that in a minute. Go ahead and say what you're about to say.
Real quick. I remember this conversation, man, and I remember I didn't agree with you for the most part, but you made a point at the end that I couldn't argue. When they did make the change, we were seeing that it looked like Fitz's arm was dying out at the end of the game.
Stop it. Stop that. Y'all need to stop, man. Come on. Y'all need to stop that nonsense, bro.
You have blinders on, man. You have to.
No, dude. No, I don't.
Look, okay, hold on.
I don't think that Tua was the better quarterback. I do think that was an upper management call. I think we had a better chance to win with Fitz, to be honest with you.
No. I'm not gonna say that.
Fitz put us in situations where where he brought us to a chance to win the game at the end of the game, and then he would do something. What he did was pass the ball in a volatile situation where there was an interception. He would bring us back.
That's why they put Tua in. So what game are you talking about? What game are you talking about?
Give me a second.
Oh, go ahead.
Too many times in volatile situations where he brought us back in the game, showed us all the heart where people were, and you could. I hope that you could sit there and say the same thing, that there were people that questioning Fitzpatrick's heart. I don't know why when he was putting it out on the line every single day or every single game.
Question his heart.
I don't know. I don't remember the fans ever questioning.
There was plenty of people that I listened to that did not think that he had the heart to be out there. They didn't care about him. He didn't really, my thing is that, again, when it comes down to it, in volatile situations, when he brought us back in the game, and then we have a chance to either win or at least manage to tie the game at that specific time, he turned the ball over consistently.
That happened one time.
And that happened more than one time, man.
I'll give you the Denver game. Okay, I'll give you the Denver game. Give me another game.
Like they are wearing pads. Go ahead.
Give me another game. I'll wait. I'll continue to wait.
What's the argument here?
I'm still waiting.
What game do you want to talk about?
I'm asking you. I gave you Denver. Okay.
What about Seattle?
What about Seattle? All the field goals?
What was it his fault? What was it his fault that the defense gave up they scored 30?
But there were times in that game where we're in the red zone and he's multiple times he's throwing interceptions.
That happened one time in that Seattle game, bro. What are you talking about?
You just said Denver, though. Now you asked me to say another game. I said Seattle. He in volatile situations, no matter what you say, he was turning the ball over when we needed that win, and he was turning it over. Tua wasn't doing that.
Well, again, this is the problem I have. Y'all put too much. Y'all say you give too much credit to the quarterback. This is a team sport, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all saying Tua was the reason why we won all of these games.
No. I never said that. Said that.
Bro, that's what you just said. You said, well, Tua didn't do that.
No, Tua didn't turn the ball over. That's the difference between team, because one thing that Fitzpatrick was doing was turning that ball over for the team when they were putting them in good situations. Tua was not doing that and giving us better situations to actually win the game. Why do you think we were always in the game?
I will give you Tua is definitely more disciplined with the football. But again, me personally, for what we needed last year, I would have rather have had a more aggressive Fitzpatrick, consistently going downfield as well as improvisational, making consistent plays with his legs. Tua wasn't doing that last year. And that's why I was saying, I think if Fitzpatrick would have remained in the starting lineup, we beat Denver and we get into the playoffs. No. Tua, it's not just necessarily Tua was just at times, bro. And again, I'm not knocking Tua. I get the fact that our wide receiving core was depleted. I understand that, but Tua was just too conservative at times. And a lot of times, bro, did you hear Flores today? He was talking about the aggression. He wants to see that aggressive nature. He said, because a lot of times it's just not you making plays. Is even though there's not plays to be made, you still have to throw the football and attack defenses downfield to keep them honest. That way they can't just sit on all the intermediate level routes and concepts. So Tua's lack of aggression, sure, Tua was more disciplined, but the fact that he was so conservative, I think that was more detrimental to us than what Fitzpatrick being a lineup.
You don't think that was a part of the
this point is kind of mute because Tua already came out and said he didn't know the playbook. That's why we were struggling so much with the offense when he was in there. He admitted that, and it showed on the field. We were intermittent. We were stalling.
But he still took care of the ball.
Those defenses were settling.
That's something Fitzpatrick will do.
That was partly Changaley's fault too, though, Lester. You got to give him.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, I do. No, I was one of the ones that was blaming Chan for a lot of this, but Tua has some to blame too. When he's sitting there saying that he didn't know the playbook. Look, all that I'm saying is, when you bring up Fitzpatrick opposed to Tua, I just feel that we had a better chance now that we know all the information that we have now. It's obvious to me that Fitz was the better quarterback at that point.
He was, bro. He was.
Why did they make the change? then why did they make the change?
Because they got that call from upstairs.
You're not going to throw
and they
front
told
office.
them-
You're not going to throw that dumpster juice on that. That dumpster juice. Are you sitting there saying that the front office did that? No, there's no way, man. There's no way it makes sense.
The ball. Let me throw my 2 cents on that.
That makes no sense, man.
Vinsanity. I hear you.
Someone wanted to put their 2 cents on something, so I'll let that person go because they technically spoke before me.
I don't know. Who that was.
Ladies first. It was
Go ahead,
me.
Vinsanity.
To EM, my guy, how you doing, King?
I'm good.
Okay, since you are one of the experts on Tua, even though I watched him in college probably more than most people because I watched Bama every day, but I probably didn't watch him in the same way you watched.
Roll Tide sucks.
When you watch him, you were looking, at different things with him. I'm just watching, the game. Did Tua look like, the Bama, what's the name? Because I know Tua and Bama, he had no problem rolling out. He had no problem trying to extend plays.
When he was healthy, he had no problem.
Well, when he was healthy, and I don't think he was last year.
He wasn't going out there and balling out. Like he wasn't going out and just balling with the guys, just going out there, just walking down the field saying, you know what, I'm gonna just sling this thing on y'all. That was not his mentality. And we as fans, we're guessing why. Some of it's playbook, some of it, play calling, ins and outs and all that. But I think for what it's worth, we can all say we took positive things from last year, and there were some negative things. And the thing about it is, those negative things, you see that he worked on those things this offseason. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And now
it hasn't translated yet. We got to see it on the field. It has to translate.
We won't see it translate. We will not be able to see it translate until either the preseason or week 1, depending on how much they want to show.
Mm-hmm.
So I truly think it was a catch-22. You had to take the good and the bad with both quarterbacks last year. There was no clear-cut guy we should go with this guy and just make our bed with it, right? Fitz ball aggressiveness, Tua ball security. And it's you're trying to weigh the options, which one means more to us, right? So I feel like we're just going to argue the same side, different sides of the same coin, because there were good things with Fitz, there were horrible things with Fitz. There were good things with Tua, there were horrible things with Tua. At the end of the day, we as an offense were injured and we didn't get it done. I think we were on running back number 4 at one point. It got really bad. And then Howard, the power back we were supposed to have, did not pan out to what we thought he could be. Granted, he did get those red zone 1 yard, 2 yard touchdowns for us. But Breida never really got into stride. We thought that we would see his speed translate. That didn't really translate. Gaskin pretty much took the wheel of things. He's getting into his stride, his groove. He goes down. Then we got Ahmed. Ahmed comes out. He's looking decent. Then he goes down and Gaskin goes back. We really had a carousel last year. It was a really chaotic season. And I think a lot of us don't look at all those things that we had to overcome to just get to 10 wins last year.
But Finsanity, all that uncertainty that you just referenced, that's why you needed a more veteran presence that could stabilize some of that uncertainty. Hang on real quick. 68%. Okay, 183 of 267, 68.5 point yards per completion percentage. This is in 9 games. 2,091 yards, 7.8 yards per attempt, 13 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, a 95.6 quarterback rating, which was 8th in the NFL. Overall in the NFL at the time of they went to Tua. But you're saying big time is saying that foolishness that Tua was a better quarterback. And our offense was at a top 10 clip at that point.
Can I say something about that?
Stop it. But how many of those touchdowns did he get against? How many touchdowns did he get against Jacksonville?
How many did he get in San Francisco? How many did he get? He lit up San Francisco. Okay. No. He lit up Buffalo. He had this offense, bro. We had control of the game in Buffalo.
We were actually leading Buffalo at one point. Do you remember that?
Yeah, in the fourth quarter, yeah. But that didn't hit off. But he kept giving up. No. Okay, let me. It was our defense is that we couldn't stop Josh Allen at all.
Buffoonery.
Come on, man. Stop.
Hey, EM, let me throw my 2 cents out here, man. Okay. Last year, yeah, Tua was hurt, whatever. But I didn't realize until I started looking at film, this dude, we ought to call him Simba, man, because he's got the heart of a lion. He's out there with a hurt hip, and then he's out there juking Buda Baker at full speed. Mufasa, yeah, just say it again. But but now here's what I think really happened last year. If it was Flores, if it was Grier, if it was Ross, whoever, Grier maybe, but what happened is going down the season, okay, we can make the playoffs if we keep Fitz in here because he's clearly playing better.
We wasn't making the playoffs.
But even if we did make the playoffs, we're going for like one game, tops. That's not the future of the team.
I don't think we were winning a playoff.
Fitz wins 11 games for real.
No, exactly. So
for real.
So why not put the kid in? Okay, he's not ready, but still get him some experience. And if we don't have that great a record, at the end of it, okay.
But
I believe that's what the front office wants.
Isn't the objective to put this is what Brian Flores is preaching. The objective always is to put the best 11. No, is to put the best 11 players on the football field. Tua was not better than Fitz. Just Fitz's command. And again, I understand Fitz been in the league 20 years, but he was the better option. His command of the offense. You didn't have to. When you had Fitz on the field, 100% of the playbook was at your disposal. You couldn't do that with Tua Tagovailoa.
Can I respond?
So you're already going in.
I agree. Fitzpatrick was the better quarterback.
Yeah,
but he had more control of the offense. It was just how undisciplined he was. The dumb interceptions that he did not have to throw. We would not have won that Cardinals game if he started. We wouldn't.
Come on.
I don't think we would have won a Rams game, even though our defense did all that. I think that Fitzpatrick would have threw enough interceptions against their defense to put them right back into the game. I don't think that we win 9 games with Fitzpatrick at quarterback. That's just me personally. I think it was the fact that Tua did exactly what the coaches wanted him to, and Fitzpatrick didn't. That's why I think Fitzpatrick ended up losing his job. He put up those numbers against the Jaguars,
Buffalo,
because he had nothing else he could do. He was in a shootout.
That's even more reason why you give credit to him because of what he did, this lack of support that he had around him. No running game now. No running game.
That throw he made against the Raiders. Yeah.
No running game. He was the running game. He was the running game.
But he still had all the weapons in that
I think you just made Ian's point though, bro, because if you sitting here saying that he got into a shootout with the Bills, what happened the second time we played with the Bills? We couldn't even get into the shootout.
We had Parker and who else?
Let's see, Parker was out
that was
there.
a whole team, though. If you're talking about what Ian said, Ian says it's a team effort. We all, the whole team lost in that game, not just one person. Right. Where was that? How does Ian win in that scenario? I don't get that.
Did y'all?
But you said it was team. It was
because he played better.
His arm was a noodle at the end of the year too.
Man, come on. Obviously Tua's was as well. Did you see the film? Do you remember me on these streets highlighting the lack of velocity Tua was able to generate consistently?
I was meditating too.
Stop it.
He definitely had no zip.
Before all these trainers have come out and confirmed that, I was saying that in November, and people were saying, "Oh, Ian is hating. Ian is hating." No. So stop. Y'all need to stop with this nonsense, bro.
Fitzpatrick was the better quarterback, but do y'all think we would have got 11 wins?
Maybe.
No, it's not a maybe. Most likely we would have because of the defense that we had.
I got a question for him.
I will say this. A lot
his arm is dying. Man, get out of here.
I don't know how y'all felt, but once we found out Fitz was on the COVID list week 17, was that week 17? Week 17, yes, it was week 17. And it was like pretty much we kind of figured it was all on Tua. I honestly did not have the supreme confidence that we were going to win that game.
It was over.
I think it would have come down. I don't think it would have come down to that Buffalo game because Fitz plays, we win in Denver and we get in. I think he wins every other game.
You don't know that.
I think Fitz wins that game, and I think he wins every other game that Tua played in. And I think we get it. I think we get into playoffs.
Do you think he beats the Cardinals?
Every single panel, every single panel that I was on for that Denver game, everybody sat there and said we were going to blow Denver out because they're a bunch of chumps. Because the quarterback would throw up the interceptions.
Hey, bro.
Defense not going to do anything. And you know what? Denver surprised us, and we were I think in general, our coaching staff as well as our players thought too much of themselves, and we got into a game where we weren't ready for it. Hold
on. That Denver game, I called that loss like 2-3 weeks before it happened, and I was telling everybody what was going to happen. Everybody. I was not surprised that we lost the Denver game, bro. I knew that was going to happen.
We gave up 200+ yards on the ground. That's why we lost that game.
True.
So then, what makes you think that we're going to win that game with Fitzpatrick going 200 yards off on the ground?
Well, I look at if you look at Fitzpatrick.
Come on, Liam. You're moving that line.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer it. I'm trying to answer it.
Go ahead.
Okay. If you look at how the offense, look at how things when Fitzpatrick was inserted into the in the fourth quarter into the starting lineup, right? Look at how different the offense had. We outgained in one quarter. Fitzpatrick, when I can't even talk straight. When they inserted him into the starting lineup, he outgained in one quarter. Tua and not just Tua, but Tua and the offense for 3 quarters. So again, I'm going off what I saw, how the offense moved with pace. And Ray Charles can clearly see how things went up a notch or two when Fitzpatrick from a pace standpoint, offensively. So I'm making the assumption now, and I think it's it is an assumption, but I think you can make that. I think I can make that assumption that Fitzpatrick, if you project that over 4 quarters, I don't think it comes down to making one play and they back in the end zone in for us to win that game. I think we beat them by minimum 2 touchdowns.
Oh God!
I do believe that.
So you?
I do believe it. Look at how Tua. Hang on. Look at how when Tua, the instability up front. Look at how Tua was reluctant to get outside the pocket and make plays. This is what I keep saying. It's it's not necessarily about Fitzpatrick's aggression and his plays down the field. It's the improvisational ability that he brings. He would have easily navigated around a lot of that, instability that he had up front. It made consistent plays with his legs to move the chains, to keep the offense on the field and the defense off the field. So I'm telling you, man, I think I've been saying this since the end of 2019. I think y'all are going to see it this year when he's in Washington. And if you hear the reports come out of Washington, they're talking about extending him. They're talking about him being a quarterback for the foreseeable future for the Redskins. I think he takes that team to the playoffs, and I think y'all are going to realize, all of y'all that hate Fitzpatrick and have a subjective opinion of him, y'all are going to say, you know what?
I don't think there's any hate.
Nobody hates.
Y'all are going to say, you know what? Y'all are going to say, you know what? I was wrong about that one because I think y'all are not putting enough respect on that man's name. I'm telling you.
Too much credit.
I have a question. So wait a minute.
Credit, bro.
So Fitz taking a playoff team to the playoffs is something that we should marvel at.
Well,
in a horrible division.
Number one. Okay, that team. That's a complete team. All they need is stability. Which is what I've been saying all along. I never said Fitz was top 5. I said he stabilized that position for us
until
that's
October.
All they need. Well,
when the arm turns to noodle.
Okay. Well, anyway. Y'all need to put some more respect on that man.
You got Washington making the playoffs this year?
You got a lot of
respect. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Chase Young now?
Him and you.
I feel about Chase Young the same way I did when he came out of Ohio State.
Okay.
He's a one-dimensional player. He's great at it. He's awesome at it, and nothing more needs to be said.
What's the one dimension?
I mean, he's good at. He's exceptional at rushing a passer. They don't ask him to do anything
And run
else.
stopping?
They don't ask him. They don't ask him to do much more than that. So
he's improved in that, bro. But he was not no run stopper in college. I watched all his film. He was not that good.
Unblockable in college. Like,
Yeah, he was more of a hold on, bro. He was a pass rusher in college, bro. He was not good against the run. He could not get off blocks.
Run the ball his way.
Yeah, they did, bro. I saw plenty of times where he couldn't get off blocks. In college, he could not get off blocks.
Go dig that tape up. Go dig that tape up.
He did do better once he got in the pro last year at Washington. He got better at that. Yes, he did.
Shout out to our schemes.
I watched him get triple teamed all season as a rookie.
Armando Salgaro just said, not allowed to give you the details because of reporting rules, in quotations. But the Dolphins offense has shown a handful of plays where it gets players wide open by scheme. Really nice to see. And I suppose
that's good to hear. That's good to hear.
And they're playing the pass. They're playing the pass because they know
those rub routes. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, shout out to them big plays.
We're at 80. We got about 90 people watching. Please hit that like button at 72 likes. Please hit that like button. Also, go follow me on Twitter. Down here at the bottom, you can see at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, love, and use the hashtag Clock Blockers. Share this. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's do it.
Put some respect on that man's name, please.
He got too much respect.
I got a question.
AB said Texans should trade for Fitz.
Ian, I got a question for you, man.
Another one, really? Go ahead.
Another one. Goodness. All right. Yeah. So, well, first of all, I want to sit here and say that Fitzpatrick was here in Cincinnati. I know what he can do. I'm not putting Fitzpatrick down at all. All right. So you can throw that out the window. My question to you is that who do you think complemented the defense better, Fitzpatrick or Tua? Be very clear. And I want you to sit there and think about this, because you come out too quick, you're not going to look so good against everybody watching you and what you're saying right now.
Okay. Well, I think Fitzpatrick, because I think Fitzpatrick would have, because I think with the pace that the offense was at when he was under center, and I think that we would have had more leads. So we all know last year we saw the difference in the defense when we had the opportunity to play with a lead as opposed to coming from behind. So I think Fitzpatrick, the pace that he generated,
real quick. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. Tua having his strongest day of camp yet so far, and it's with pads on. Had a few opportunities missed, but overall, I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. Let's go, Tua. I've always believed in you. The haters will clip this one.
Oh, that's TD. Exactly. That's what's up, man. Yes, that's good to hear. That's good to hear.
That's what's up, baby. Let's get it.
Loving what I'm seeing.
That's what's up, baby.
I got to jump in this conversation real quick, like double dutch.
Hang on, let me finish. Let me quick.
Let him move the lines. Let him move the lines real quick. Go ahead.
So we would have been playing with leads as opposed to coming from behind or the game being close. So I think that alone, again, you saw it was like night and day when we had the lead and when we didn't. So I think Fitzpatrick, again, with him, not only his arm, but his legs as well, extending plays, keeping, moving the chains, keeping the offense on the field, keeping the defense off of it. I think last year, that would have been the better option. Everything that Fitzpatrick brought would have been the better option overall from a team perspective.
Yeah, we're saying he's definitely.
How many wins do we get with Fitz?
Let me say something real quick. Wait.
Give him a chance to try to rebuttal that. I dare you. Okay, next question.
Go ahead. Is that supposed to rebuttal?
Next question.
Okay. So when you sit there and you say something like that, it makes no sense. Who complimented who the best would have been the defense complimenting Tua. Because he managed the game. That's what Flores wanted. He wanted somebody not to turn the ball over, manage the game, and we would stay in the game as just enough to get the win. We weren't looking for points because all Fitzpatrick would do is turn the ball over anyways. So
You
what
may-
you're looking at, what you're looking at is what you're looking for. What you're looking at
do
is
know-
what
big.
what
This
you're
is
hold
big.
on. What you
You do know he only had 3 more interceptions than Tua, right?
What you're looking
You do
at
know that,
is
right? You
what
do
you're
know that,
looking-
right?
what
Guys,
you're
I want you to see something real quick. I think this is big. Look at this. Eagles Jordan Howard has some words for former offensive coordinator Chan Gailey. He said, this is what Chan Gailey told him last year. Last year, I went to Miami, and the offensive coordinator told me I really didn't fit the offense.
Whoa.
Thoughts?
Thoughts? It's Chan. He's old and goofy. I can't stand him.
Crusty ass.
Thoughts? Because a lot of people before the year was like, wow, Jordan Howard's going to kill it here. Now we know why he didn't.
Can I say
The
something
offensive
about that, though?
coordinator didn't want him.
This got something to do with what EM said, too. You know how you just said Fitzpatrick had the offense with an up-tempo? Why we couldn't get that with Tua?
Because he only had 40% of the playbook.
That's okay. Run those 40% of the plays.
No, do you not know how significantly that handicaps you from a week-to-week basis that you only have 40% of playbook at your disposal, bro? Are you serious?
It may handicap you, but if you're running those plays, it clearly the offense is an up-tempo offense. No matter what the plays are, if I'm getting you on that field and we're out there, it's to our advantage. We're slowing down everybody, letting the defense get in place, knowing we're only running 2 to 3 routes per play.
Here's the thing. I don't think what is that? Talking about Jordan Howard. I don't think he was an RPO back.
Yeah, but don't you find it interesting? I mean, I shouldn't say find it interesting. I don't think we're surprised by his comment, but
it's honest.
It is.
If you want to run RPO mainly, but then you got to set up in the eye, then yeah, you don't fit. I'm sorry.
And I think Jordan Howard, he's and I tend to that statement. I think I think that's true because he's not a receiving threat out of the backfield, right? He's not good in space. So when the Dolphins require how they utilize their running backs, Chan Gailey included, they love to have that option, that receiving threat out of the backfield. So from a skill set perspective, no, he didn't fit the offense. So I think that's true. Now the question is, why did the Dolphins sign him, knowing how why did they sign him in the first place?
Well, I don't. So this kind of goes. All right. So this is something where we can have a discussion from earlier. Okay. I said earlier. Let me put myself in the middle here. I said earlier that I don't think that Stephen Ross plays a part into this. Right. I don't think that he makes decisions on the field. I also say that I think Grier and Flores are a tag team partner. I think that they make the best decisions for each other. Right. They do them together. Right. What I will say is I find it interesting that Chan Gailey came here. He came here because of one person. That name is Ryan Fitzpatrick, right?
Who was the starter? Who's the starter?
Correct. But when I look at the decisions that were made on the field with personnel, they weren't made with Chan Gailey or Fitzpatrick in mind. They were made because they had a whole nother idea of how this offense was going to run last year. And Chan Gailey was not with that.
Like how? Give me some.
So it fought. There was friction.
Give me some specifics. What do you mean specifically?
I mean, look, why would you go after Jordan Howard?
It's the same way you bring in Malcolm Brown. I think Flores wants a true power back in his personnel. I think that's like a Flores decision. I mean, no tea, no shade, but New England always had one, and they still have one to this day. And he's still bringing some of those concepts over. I mean, it didn't work the way we wanted to, but I mean, we had a fairly young offensive line and we were working on things. But why, if you have Gaskins and Ahmed here and Laird, God knows how we feel about him. He's productive when he needs to be. He shows up. He's like Alex Caruso. Why go out and get Malcolm Brown, especially when you had all these young guys in the draft? Because he wanted a true veteran power back.
Well, what I'm also saying that in the personnel department, it seemed like things contradicted themselves last year. You go out and get Chan Gailey to help Fitzpatrick, but you don't ask Chan Gailey, well, who do you want then? Basically, that head coach in the front office had one idea of how the offense was going to run, and the offensive coordinator had a totally different idea. I mean, that's what that tells me, point blank.
I think. See, a lot of people are killing Chan Gailey for that. I don't, because I just think Chan Gailey.
Why not? How do you not?
Hang on. In terms of him preferring his Fitz over Tua last year, I think from an offensive coordinator's perspective, he was like, bro, we want to put the best 11 out there. And Fitz was just clearly from his grasp of the playbook, his command of the offense, he was just a better option. And I don't know why people don't want to understand. They don't want to come to the realization Tua was just not. He was compromised physically and mentally last year. That's just a fact.
So
get over it. Fitz was the better option.
Real talk, Chan Gailey and Fitz was trying to have their own last dance with us last year because we all knew one thing with Fitz after last year.
Hey, real quick, guys, check this out.
That's exactly right.
Real quick, check this out. Just before I make this tweet, for the people who watch my show, who did I say was going to be returning kicks this year on special teams? Returning. Who did I say?
You said Noah, right?
Noah.
Or no, you said
That. Oh, yeah.
No. Who did I say?
Waddle?
I said because people killed me. Don't have a top 10 pick. I said Jalen Waddle's going to be returning kicks.
He's doing it.
Who said Lynn Bowden?
Look at this bad boy. Jalen Waddle has just returned the first kickoff of this very heavy special teams practice. I like it.
No,
I like it.
I don't want him. I don't want him back there.
I'm here for it.
Not exclusively.
He's going to change the game.
No.
He got to prove to be the number one receiver to not be on special team.
But bro, he's got if you have Devin Hester, you use Devin Hester.
He got to bulk up.
I'm not saying he's Devin Hester. I'm not saying he's Devin Hester, but I'm saying I think he's one of the best return people.
Devin Hester. I think if Devin Hester actually developed as a reliable wide receiver, you wouldn't have seen Devin Hester back returning kickoffs and punts as much as we did. So, no, I don't want to see my 6th overall pick that I gave 2 first-round picks up, traded back up to get. I don't want to see him back there primarily. Now, situationally, when you need a spark in the fourth quarter, okay, I understand. But him having a primary role returning kicks, no, bro, I don't want to see that. It's too risky.
1,000.
I'm here for it.
1,000.
It's the field position game. Sorry.
Too risky.
Look.
This makes Grant
you put the best player out there.
Being on the field is risky.
Yeah, exactly. And you put the best player at their position to win. And
now
I'm telling you, if I have a returner that can flip the field, I'm gonna do it.
Now y'all will be the first ones. Y'all are calling for him. Yeah, go put him out there, Dolphins. But once he gets hurt, y'all will be the same ones coming back. Well, damn, why the hell was he? Why was the 6th overall pick back there?
You won't see me saying that. If he gets hurt,
y'all will be the first ones in line doing that, bro.
Hey, y'all.
Stop.
He can get hurt doing the comeback route. He can get hurt doing the bubble screen.
You won't never hear me saying
that. They'll be the first ones in line talking about, why was he back there anyway?
Any given Sunday, you can get hurt. Any given Sunday on any given play.
But wasn't Shaquem Griffin wasn't he the fastest player at the combine?
There was no combine.
I mean, no. When Shaquem Griffin came out, he was the fastest.
Oh yeah.
What were y'all saying a couple of years ago when Preston Williams got hurt on that kickoff return was out for the year?
Not only that,
why was he returning kicks? Why was he returning punts?
Raekwon, yeah.
Special teams. Wake up. We just got an outside kick.
Come on, man, stop.
I like it. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man, Waddle, let me ask you something. I'll do you another one. You know what? Let me rephrase what I'm about to say. I'm going to do you one more thing, EM. Waddle's going to have the most touchdowns of any returner in the NFL this year.
Okay. I don't listen for the record because I see
put me down.
Mike Lowry in the comments talking about Tyreek Hill returns punts. EM. I understand that. I said a primary role.
Antonio Brown.
Situationally, if you want to put him back there, that's fine. When you need a spark in the fourth quarter, you need to flip field position. Yeah, sure, I'm all for that. But as a primary kickoff or punt returner, No, absolutely not. No, his value is his value is on the offensive end of the football. What's that?
We value special teams way too much. We have a playmaker like that out there. I'm sorry.
Like I said, I'm taking names, by the way. I'm taking names. And if the Dolphins put him out there and he get hurt in the second game, blows the knee out, injures his foot, injures his ankle or something,
That could happen on
I'm going to remember all of
anything,
y'all. I'm going to remember all of y'all. I don't want to hear nothing from y'all, bro.
Put me down as the number one.
I'm writing names down right now.
What if you return
Tyrod Taylor got hurt getting his lung stabbed on purpose.
Hell no. Okay.
Captain Trick says, I found the real Tua hater, EM.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
EM.
Yes, ma'am.
You expect Waddle to be a starter?
I think he'll be a starter in that 11 personnel.
I think so too. I agree.
Yeah, in that one. But if we go like 2 tight end sets.
Yeah, Waddle's on the field. Waddle's playing 80% of the snaps.
He better be on the field just to stretch.
Exactly. You don't off the field. You do not take your playmakers off the field.
Well, I think
we're handicapping ourselves.
It's situational. How about that?
I mean, listen, I'm
playing
not
the majority of the snaps.
Well, it just depends on where he is mentally, in terms of the playbook. But I think we can say, my opinion, I think the starters are going to be Will Fuller and Devontae Parker early on. Now, I think a lot of players will get
Albert
repetition.
Wilson's get a lot of playing time too.
Yeah, Albert Wilson as well. So I think it'll be a rotation. But if you're going to say starters, I think Parker and probably Will Fuller are the guys that are more likely.
Goat Villa says Grant is one of the best kick and punt returners. Why use Waddle and risk him getting injured? Because Waddle is 10 times better than Grant.
I said unless you are going to use Grant as your primary returner, and that's it, then
Grant
cool. If you keeping him on that team for that, then sure. But I mean,
guys, we're at 78 likes. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes before we get off the air. And let's get. You know what? I want you to donate to the channel through your area code. So if you are from the 305, $3.05. Do your area code donations. Let's get these donations up. Donations going to help the channel grow. Trying to do bigger and better things here on the network. Come on, guys. Let's go. All right, who wants to go next? What else is up there?
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on Big Tom too. I don't understand why he doesn't understand about how teams play with leads as opposed to not having a lead. If you're playing with a lead, okay, from a defensive perspective, okay, it allows you to be that much more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So, and also, like I said, if you have an off, that's why football is the ultimate complementary sport. If you got an offense that is consistently, winning the time of possession, taking the time of possession away from the opposing teams, okay, your defense is on the field. Your defense is off the field longer, right? And if you have a lead, you can just be that much more aggressive. And I don't understand. You watch the games just like I do. Now, I might watch it a little more, than the average person because I've seen every game minimum, 6-7 times. But we saw the difference how the defense played with a lead when we had a lead as opposed to when we didn't. I don't understand why that's so difficult to understand.
No, I can't debate you, man. I can't do that. I won't be able to do that. I can argue a point pretty well, but I can't debate you. You're right about that, man. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. And I just think when you look at the bigger picture, I think that, Fitzpatrick was the better quarterback. I've never said he wasn't. He was doubtable the better quarterback. But I think at that specific time and what we needed, Tua was the quarterback that we needed at that specific time, and he showed it. And I think, again, like I said, I think Flores was complimentary to Tua as well as Tua was complimentary to the defense. Now, I'm not sitting there saying that Fitzpatrick couldn't have got us to a playoff game, but I highly doubt that he would have. And I honestly think Tua got us as close as we would have gotten. Fitzpatrick would have probably not panned out because he would have fizzled out. That's just my opinion. That's one reason why I think that they made the turn. I could be way off on that, but I'll be honest with you, Em. I listen to you, man. I respect your opinion. I think I respect, what you say. I really take it to a higher level when I listen to you because you know your shit, you know your stuff. But I just have to disagree with you on this. I get what you're saying, though.
I hear you, and that's cool. That's cool. And again, I'm not trying. I got nothing but love for you, big time. I tell you, I'm not trying to stab you in the eye with a fork or anything like that, bro. No,
Damn,
I'm not killing.
son,
I'm not killing you for that.
But you
did
when you call me Little Time. You did, man. It hurt me bad.
I'm trolling you. No, I'm trolling you, bro. I'm trolling.
I know, man.
I respect you, big time for sure.
Hello?
But no, I just think again, I think one thing we can take comfort in. Tua still has to go out there and prove what level he can get to, but there's a comfort level with Tua. You know what I'm saying? He won't be like Josh Rosen bad, or he won't be, just a train wreck out there. There's a high level of comfort with Tua, but so for us as Dolphin fans, we're somewhat in a good place right now because again, like I said, I think with the support around him, hopefully the run game, we can establish some form of a run game to support him, because I think even with that support, I think Tua can even be a better player. But we're in a good place as Dolphin fans, because again, like I said, there's a level of comfort with Tua that we haven't had, especially in a rookie quarterback, in a long time.
I'm sorry, Insanity, real quick. I think that we're afraid of failure as a fan base right now, just because we don't want to see any more the failures. And I think that with Tua, I think we want to see him succeed, but I want to see some failures too. I mean, because he's not going to learn anything with any type of adversity. He needs that adversity of good and bad, but we hope to see more good than bad, of course. I also
he's facing it right now in practice and with what he went through last year, so the adversity is plentiful already. But I wanted to chime in real quick.
We'll see what happens in Chicago. That's where I'm more interested in.
I want to chime in real quick on your thumbnail, Little Time. I gotta call you Little Time because before Dragon Ball Z, there was this bad man Majama, and his name was Voltron, and he'd whoop that dude's ass. I'm just playing. No. The whole Fitz to a thing. It felt like for me, like if you're at a poker table,
you really just say that on my channel.
Yeah. Okay. So it felt like you're at a poker table and you got your chips, bro, but you're just holding on to them with Tua. And what Fitz, it just felt like you're being aggressive. You're placing bets. You know what I mean? You're actually trying to, stay in. You're trying to win. You know what I mean? It felt like we were just hanging on with Tua. See what I'm saying? So it just depends on what style. It just depends on the preference. And to be honest with you, I would have preferred Fitz, knowing that everything that I know. What transpired last year with him not knowing the playbook and him not being healthy, which he didn't look healthy. You know what I mean? I'm talking about Tua.
Guys.
Well, I'll give you that.
Hold on. Wait. Steven,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Don't mean to interrupt. I have to go. It was fun. Love each and every one of you. EM, keep your head up. You're a king. Big time. Hi, Dolphin Don. Rashad, how you doing, Rashad? Can't wait to see you in fantasy. And Esteban, I miss you, bro. Much love. So shout out to Tua for going out and doing what we would love for him to do. I'm really excited to go into Chicago now, especially with him being more aggressive. And hey, let's go, fins up, and make sure
get it, baby.
You always spread kindness, positivity, and love.
You forgot somebody?
Be good, darling.
You forgot somebody.
I think I might have mentioned that person when I said kindness, positivity, and love. I don't know if they caught that, but
But what about me?
Isn't someone Mr. Spread kindness, positivity, and love? So if I say spread kindness, positivity, and love,
but some people might not know that.
I don't know who that is. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
I think it gets plugged in so much that if you really watch this show, then you know who it is.
Damn.
Stop. But Thanks for having me on, Steven. Y'all have a great day, and
Be good,
I'll be looking
Francisco.
forward
That's
to
where you say,
seeing
like,
y'all
this
on
is the
tours.
number one morning show. Make sure you tune in every morning, all that.
And join.
No, nothing, Finsanity?
Well, you just did it, so like I'm trying to get back to the show because that's what people are here for. I'm just trying to exit stage left, and you're
Exit
like,
stage left? Okay.
yes, I'm left-handed, so always go left.
I love you, Finsanity.
Hey, Finsanity. That's what's up.
Be good, dog.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, eats up, though.
I get no love on my channel. None. No respect.
Generally, casuals don't. But no, I'm kidding, bro. No, I'm kidding, bro.
The love is not real.
I
here.
tell you, man. Listen, TD, is that TD Fins talk? Is that actually TD reporting this level that all this positivity about Tua? Are you serious?
Dude, he said.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about because I stepped away a couple of times.
Hang on. They just showed a clip of Needham. Needham was on Waddle and was on him, bro, on his hip and broke the pass. It broke the pass up. Needham on Waddle, baby.
Needham,
Look at
the highlights of Needham are amazing right now. He's breaking with the receivers like he should have broke in week 17. But
Needham might be our version of J.C. Jackson. Because you recall in New England, he was an undrafted player as well.
Here, this is what he wrote.
be
Tua
if
with
he
the
gets that
20-yard
opportunity.
strike to Albert Wilson. Great throw by our QB number 1. I'm becoming a believer.
Would you look at that?
Wow,
Would you look at that?
Hang on, man.
We gotta
After two throws, you're gonna tell me after two throws.
You got.
You might want to watch out when
ask him
TD
about
says that,
Deshaun
bro.
Watson tonight. Everybody.
I'm gonna keep the receipt for
Needham is absolutely balling, bro.
Wait, hey, was this on Miami Dolphins Twitter?
Yeah.
I gotta see that clip.
All right, I'm about to show it right now. Hit that like button if y'all like.
Waddle is number 17, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Needham been locked. Needham been doing his thing.
That's my
man.
Yeah, that was nice.
Look at the close. Let me see how bad the throw was. Hold on, wait a minute.
No, the throw was
that
good.
shit was on the money. Son.
That was on time, bro. That was perfect.
Damn, those reflexes, yo, for him to be able to do that, man, that is outstanding.
Look at the change. Look at the change of direction,
That's a good
bro.
play.
That's how you do it.
Waddle is on top of Needham.
But the way he's able to handle
on his hip.
He's
on his hip.
Maybe it's a
He's on his hip.
Man, the only way, I don't know where the sideline is, but it looked like it was pretty close, man. It looked like Tua might need to push that out a little bit further out, bro.
It might be a comeback route. That's the whole thing.
That was good coverage, bro.
Esteban, I don't know why you don't pump Needham up like you do other players from Texas. You realize he's from El Paso, right?
Look at that.
Yeah, man. I mean, no, Needham's doing his
Now,
thing,
let me ask
bro.
you: is that a PI with his hand on the back like that? Are they calling that?
Nope.
No,
that was making a play on the ball.
That was clean.
Making a play on the ball.
Speaking of Texas, what happened to Brandon Jones, bro? I ain't heard nothing
excellent
about him.
coverage, bro.
Yeah, they said he's been somewhat underwhelming.
Really?
I'm not too worried about that though. I'm not too concerned.
Well, he's probably with second team though, anyways.
Needham is at I swear to God. I can't believe the push. I gotta say something for a minute. I can't believe if you go back to 2019 and I was highlighting a player, Nick Needham,
Definitely was.
I said, man, we need to pay attention to this kid. He's flown completely under the radar as far as the draft process is concerned. And I hope the Dolphins get him. In the pushback, ball game. In particular, oh man, bro. They were killing him, saying he won't make the team, Ian is a fool, yada, yada, yada. And lo and behold, look at this man now.
Lo and behold,
Did Jamal Perry get another interception?
Who's number 35?
I have no clue.
I believe that's Agnew.
Who threw that ball?
That's a good question too.
I still want Xavien Howard.
It's not Tua because Tua's walking in the background.
I don't know who 87 is.
There's Tua right there. It's not
I still want Xavien Howard on this roster.
Oh, of course. We need to understand that we about to go against some offenses that don't make sense next year. Like when Antonio Brown is your third best receiver, yeah, we're in trouble.
Yeah, we need it. We still.
I
That's
want
what's up
X.
right there.
I
still
got
need.
one.
We
Let me
still
see
need
that
Xavien
all
Howard.
day on Sunday, please. Please let me see that all day.
That's beautiful.
That's
Look at it. Look at that. Just beautiful pass.
a ball in
He's
a
so
bucket.
fundamentally sound, bro. Look at the footwork, bro. Look at that. Oof.
See, that's what I was telling
Perfect.
Reason. That's what I was telling Reason the other day. Well, last week when we had our conversation about Tua, and again, I'm not observing practice, but based off the clips that I've seen, I always focused on his base because that is what Tua's game is predicated on. And I told Reason, I said he looks like he has confidence in his body again, and that's why you're seeing. That's why you're seeing.
That's Isaiah Ford.
that-
Okay.
That's why you're seeing that additional velocity on the football. He's consistent in his
Well,
base.
his hip's not hurt anymore either, bro.
Exactly.
Like,
he has no discomfort. Right. So, yeah, he looks much more confident in his body now, and that's why you're seeing the improved. I think his mobility is going to be back to. And one thing I want to see from Tua this year, I want to see him, actually look to make plays with his legs. Because a lot of times Tua got caught behind that line of scrimmage, always trying to. And Nick Saban highlighted this pre-draft about how he's, trying to hold onto the football too long to make an aggressive throw down the field or whatnot. I want the Dolphins to tell him, look, he's athletic enough to consistently make plays with his legs. That's just if you're able to do that, that's just another dimension that the defense has to prepare for. So I want to see him look for that.
Sanders from 31. Sanders from 35 less hash. Sanders from 43. Sanders from 43. Sanders from 49, no good off the less field goal post. Hashtag Grier.
Man.
Sanders from 37, good.
It happens.
Neil Driscoll said that for those keeping score at home, Tua Tagovailoa looks like the real deal. As good as advertised heading to last year's draft. The Dolphins are going to be a problem.
I just want everybody to remember. What did I say was going to happen? Y'all remember what I said? 4,000 yards plus 25 plus touchdowns, right? What else I said? I said two more things.
You said top
Simba
5
Mufasa.
in MVP voting.
The top 5 in MVP voting. I said one more thing. I thought I said one more thing.
Look at Joe Shad. Look at Joe Shad. Tua Tagovailoa just exhibited off balance, late developing play arm strength on a laser to Hunter Long. Different dude out there right now than what we saw last year.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, man. That's what you want to see off your quarterback, man. Because Tua, what translated well in, from college was his accuracy, was his pocket presence. We all saw that last year, right? Now, what we didn't see last year was his ability to be creative, to make off-script plays, extend the pocket with his legs. That's what we didn't see last year. And a lot had to do with his hip, the trauma he suffered from his injury. I don't want to see from Tua that I want to see from last year is, and he had some trouble in Alabama with this too, and this is what led to his hip injury. Is don't try to do too much. Be smart with the ball. If you feel pressure and you feel that there's nothing downfield, just throw the ball away, man, or just check it down real quick.
Alan Hurds walked off with the trainer today.
Yes.
Damn. Don't say it like
and I think. I think
he's walking.
I think in Irvin, I'm with you 100%, bro. I think plays will be there to be made because with the vertical elements now in this offense, the defense has to be extended. So I think there's going to be a lot more room underneath for Tua to take advantage of his legs and be more improvisation.
And low key, our running game just got better too.
100% agreed. Yep, that too. More depth in the running back position.
All right, real quick here. More open field play from the 27, 75 yards to go for Tua time. Let's see here. 5-yard pass from Tua, hurry up offense. Tua quarterback flicks to Gaskins for 5 yards, 46 seconds left. Tua tightens underneath, gets 9. Tua sacked, timeout, 23 seconds left. Interesting.
Yeah, it sounded like they're running up tempo.
Well, this
It
sounds
sounds
like
like
a
a
2-minute drill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
That's
again, I
gotta
wanted
be
to see today.
that's gotta be TD's son tweeting out, bro. I don't know, man. This can't be he can't be this positive, bro. After 2 throws, no. He can't be. Come
No,
on.
it's 3 throws. 3.
Yeah.
We got 5.
It's
5. That's a
3
first
training
down.
camps too.
We get 9. That's that. Now it's 2nd and 1. Then he gets sacked. And by the way, it's not a 2-minute drill. It's
It's like a minute and 30 seconds.
yeah, something like that. And so now, all right, let's see here. Tua sacked 23 times. Team at the 37. Tua finds Waddle for a 20-yard strike in the zone. Ball clocked at the 42 with 9 seconds left. I like it.
Go for the guts.
I mean, you can kick a field goal here. You can kick a field goal, or you see. This is what, boy. If you're not excited right now, if y'all don't hit that damn like button, I swear before you.
Hey, if they get a field goal from, if they get a field goal, I'm gonna give a Sperano fist pump.
Oh yes,
they get a field goal.
Yes,
yeah.
Our defense.
God, I cannot wait until we play a different opposing team.
Oh, August.
Can't wait for that.
Man, I can't
That's
wait.
the same thing
August
I'm waiting
14th.
on.
All right, hey, by the way, why
I
have
wanna
you guys
see it
on a
with
little
my
bit
own
longer?
eyes.
August 13th is my birthday. I expect presents.
Leo.
Okay, I expect presents. If you need my address, you let me know. I expect presents August 13th.
Or
My
donations.
What? Hey, listen. What if Needham has taken that next step in his development, and what if he might be making Xavien Howard
It's going to make
expendable,
things
bro.
easier on the front office to get rid of.
Yeah.
To get rid of the
bro. I mean,
I love
he
you,
might
but
be
nah.
making Xavien Howard expendable. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Everybody was
I mean,
projecting.
hey.
Everybody was hoping that was no monogamy.
Well,
Clearly, it's not.
I have a feeling right now.
We need 3 corners.
Yeah, well, that and not only
I
that.
agree. No, I'm not saying. Listen, I want Xavien Howard in house. I'm just saying, from a Dolphins perspective, if Needham has taken that, of course he's not going to be Xavien Howard, But
They
what if
advance the ball to the 16-yard line with 5 seconds. Tua can't find a man on the last play. We lose game. The fact that we had to advance the ball to give ourselves a chance means we have to execute better. Now it's 1:15 left with Brissett. So now it's a minute 15 seconds. All right, they advance the ball to the 16-yard line with 5. Oh, I already wrote that. I already said that. Hold on. All right, Brissett, 1:15 on the clock from the 25.
Travis Wingfield said, despite the overthrow that was picked by Holland, that might have been Tua Tagovailoa's best day in a very strong start to camp. Velocity and placement were good all day from a variety of platforms. That's telling you he's at a different place physically.
High praise.
Right.
That's telling you he's a different athlete now.
Yep.
It's crazy. Every day they say it's his best day. So that means
guys, 86 likes.
getting
Please
better,
hit
right?
that like button.
And don't
he's stacking up those
Every
good
day
days, bro.
he's getting better.
All right,
Every
Brissett
day.
deep. Jacoby Brissett deep left, 37 yards. Beautiful pass. Receiver, great separation.
Hey, I'm happy for Brissett progressing, bro. That we have to have a quality backup, man.
Brissett 5-yard pass was the first play, and then a 37-yard pass. All right,
Nice.
so if we're on the 25, that's 30, and so we're already in the other side of the field, right there.
About the 43.
Yep. And my guess is there's probably still 30, 40 seconds left on the clock.
And you only get one chance to pull this off?
Yeah, I think they do it at the end. 46 seconds from the 32. Jacoby incomplete left, definitely pass interference, but no flag. So if you look at it from that standpoint, that would have been 15 yards and an automatic first down.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just take what happens now with a grain of salt. 46 seconds left from the 32. Hit that like button if you like this coverage that we got going on right now. And shout out to TD Fins Talk, because this is fun right here. I love this. What do you guys think we need to do? 46 seconds from the 32. What do you want to see?
Double move by Robert Foster, touchdown. Boom. Get off the field.
Brissett, nice strike for 17 yards to number 8.
Lynn Bowden, baby.
Lynn Bowden, timeout.
Lynn Bowden's number 8? I thought he was number 6.
He's showing up now.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
Tua put the pressure on him.
I thought 8 was Hearns. Huh. I don't know.
But he walked off. I don't know.
See what he does in the red.
But he walked off an hour ago, so maybe he came back. I don't know. All right, first and 10.
Very good to hear.
First and 10 from the 15. False start. Back it up. 37 seconds left. I want to know who did the false starts.
Yeah.
The false starts. 37 seconds left. Dolphins are on the 37-yard line. Jacoby Brissett is playing. It's a 1 minute, 15-second drill. Played some good plays so far. Hit that like button if you guys like the coverage that we're doing this morning here. And we're just waiting for TD to update us because we got a play-by-play going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like it.
Yeah.
I'm just hitting refresh now at this point, waiting to see what TD does.
I wonder what's going on with Solomon Ken. I can't believe he let this guy from Brazil,
all right,
get his job.
I know. A judo champion.
Hits number 32 for a 10-yard line.
That's what's up.
So
I think he did play defensive tackle, too.
They were on the 37?
It was on the 30.
It was on the 30. So a 20-yard pass on a 2nd and 15 to number 32. Who's number 32?
I'm trying to remember. I have no idea.
Help us out in the box if you know who number 32 is on the Dolphins.
25 is Scarlett. 37 is Gaskins.
Is it Laird?
34.
I think it's
Is it
Laird.
Laird?
I think it is.
Number 8, by the way, is Kyle Loxley from the 2 plays before for the 17-yard gain.
I think he's a wide receiver now, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's what he's in training.
Yeah, he used to be a quarterback, right?
All right. Brissett under pressure, throws it away. 3rd and 5, 25 seconds left. All right. The clock is stopped at 25 seconds. Jacoby Brissett, 3rd and 5. What play do you run here when you're sitting where you're at?
Hey, Steve.
You're on the 10-yard line.
Esteban said drop the link for him.
RPO.
I say a rollout.
Who is number 20? Who is number 20?
That's Isaiah Ford.
Oh, is that who that is? Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Gotta roll out and give yourself some time, give yourself some options.
Right. RPO.
All right, here we go. Let's see here. 3rd and 5, 25
Throws
seconds
it away.
left. No.
Same one.
Same one.
Yeah.
I'm just hitting the reset. I'm hitting the refresh button. 106 people in the room. 91 likes. Please hit that like button. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow.
Did they use their timeout already?
They did use their timeout already.
Oh.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Samoan sniper, baby.
Let's get it.
People's quarterback.
I want to know what happens.
Let's get it.
Brissett pass complete to the 3, but we have pass interference, I think, offense. Game over, we lose.
Damn.
Now, remember, 3 or 4 plays before, there was a non-call for a pass interference. So that would have changed things. But I do like the aggressiveness that Brissett was taking. Damn, I would have liked to seen a touchdown there. That would have been good.
We're gonna be all right.
All right, let's see what Travis Wingfield says.
And it's not like the defense. We have one of the worst defenses in the NFL. This is one. I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the best defenses in all phases. And for him to, yeah, absolutely. And we were number 1 in scoring defense, which is the most important.
Travis Wingfield didn't say anything.
We were number 19 in yardage. That's what I did.
Right.
That was
right.
horrible.
And we were horrible.
Estefan, you're back. I'm sorry, bro.
We were horrible in the run game as well.
Yeah.
Horrible.
What Omar Kelly's saying.
What the hell's going on with Tua, y'all?
Oh, please get out
Yo,
of here.
take that picture down, bro.
What's going on with Tua?
Oh, man.
Is he going off?
Yeah, he's doing pretty good, bro.
He's doing really good.
Yeah.
Solomon Kinley. So you know who got the penalty flag? Solomon Kinley on the offensive line, the 2 plays before.
Is he with the second team now or what?
Well, that's who he's playing with at the moment.
He's playing with both, second and third.
Solomon Kinley just got hit with another false start in the red zone.
Hey, who's playing right tackle?
I'm not sure.
No, you know. The man.
Man, all right. I really don't like the Solomon Kinley. Obviously got hit with 2 false starts in the red zone today.
I want to know what's going on with Kinley, man.
I have no idea, bro.
It kind of hurts to see because I think he was doing so good at the end of last year. And then to see him come in, he was overweight, right, coming in a week ago. So
Well, he said, I think Reason told me he said that he met the weight that the Dolphins, he met the weight requirement. But he said, I talked to Reason yesterday.
Up to par, that's for sure.
Reason said he was told by somebody close to the situation, to the team, that he was clearly winded. I mean, he was out of shape. He's out of shape. So I don't know what's going on there, man.
You know, last year he had like 2 good games that I know of, 2 really solid games, but it seemed like he kind of like fell off a little bit. You know what I mean? Right there at the end.
All right, that's all, folks. That is it from training camp today. Second day of full pads in the books. Want to give a big shout out to
Keep stacking Tua. Keep stacking Tua, baby.
Big
Keep
shout
stacking.
out to TD Finstock for giving the coverage this morning.
For sure,
this is
bro.
fun. We're
Shout
going to
out
do the
TD.
same thing again tomorrow, but I need everybody to give a round of applause to TD because TD.
Absolutely.
Hey,
He deserves a lot of credit.
Grand applause.
He deserves a lot of
His
credit.
thing.
Yeah, he does, man.
And,
Quit hating, Larry.
I was going to get off earlier, but man, I'm glad I stayed on because this was a great.
Larry is a bona fide hater. You already know.
95 likes. Can I get 5 more likes? Come on, 5 more likes, 5 more donations. Let's go. Donate to the channel. Let's hit 100 likes. Come on. All right, we're going to do final thoughts of the day, and then we're going to wrap up. And I need to remind everybody that we are here again tomorrow, same time, 8:30 a.m. I don't think there is training camp tomorrow. I could be wrong about that. But if there is, then what we're going to do, which I think there is, I don't know. I'll have to look. TD Finstock is going to do the same thing again. It's going to be awesome. So should be pretty good coverage again tomorrow where we see TD going to the stadium, and then we do a play-by-play off TD's Twitter account. And the last 2 were great drives. We got to see Tua in a 1-minute 15-second drill, and then Jacoby Brissett in a 1-minute 15-second drill. We pretty much did a play-by-play of that, so that was a lot of fun. All right, final thoughts of the day. We're going to start with Rashad.
Just loving the news still coming from the beat writers. Just hope it continues. Soon we'll be in preseason, and we got to see who we finna cut, who we're going to keep.
Definitely.
Big ups to Needham. Big ups to everybody stepping up. And
Needham. He's coming.
Been talking about Needham for years now.
He's coming. He's coming.
Yeah.
He's arrived, yo.
Loving the energy we bringing.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. That's it.
All right, Rashad. I appreciate you coming on this morning. Thank you for the love. You always show love, and you always
salute, homie.
Yeah, man, salute to you. Appreciate it. Y'all be good. All right, next up, we're gonna go with Irving.
Yo. All right. Yeah, man. I'm liking to his progression every day, man. He's getting more confident. He's getting better athletically. He's getting better as a quarterback. You know, he's trusting himself. I know last year that was his biggest problem, that, you know, one of his shortfalls was, you know, not trusting himself to make the plays that were needed to play. And when he did it, you know, he was good at it, you know. So, you know, I'm glad I'm seeing that progression in year 2 as you know, as a second year quarterback. So Really happy about that, man. Really happy about our linebackers, man. We got. I'm excited about our depth at linebackers. Brendan Scarlett, Shaquem Griffin, they're showing up, man. They're really showing up. Our secondary is getting stronger. Nick Needham's getting more comfortable. And he shows you why he's such a Swiss Army knife. I mean, if you think Von Holland is one, I mean, look at Nick Needham, guy could play, multiple schemes, man zone. He could play free safety, nickel on the boundary. I mean, he just plays everything so well, bro. I think this guy is going to be a great player, and just anything that Brian Flores asked him to do, he does it. Jamal Perry is another guy that's grown. Versatile guy, play free safety and slot, but he's playing really well. Being a ball hawk in this defense, this is what we need, man. We need talent in this defense because this defense will take us very far. So that's all I got to say. Fins up, great show,
Irving,
Steven.
Thanks, brother. I love you.
Salute,
man.
homie.
Yeah, man. Salute.
What's up, Irving? Peace up.
Shout out. Yeah,
all right.
For sure.
That is Irving. All right. I want to give a big shout out to Sean Brooks, who said, "Gotta go," but I wanted to tell everyone you're watching the #1 Dolphins morning show. Later, Steven. Shades. Like it, brother. Appreciate it. All right. Next up, we're going to go with my man, Dolphin Dan.
What's up, man? Hey, shout out to Steven and also TD and Larry and all the folks I follow, man. Thank you for keeping me well abreast of this Dolphin Nation. I want to say this though about today. Hey, we got a Star is Born right now, I think, fellas. I know I don't want to get hyped up, but I'm hype, and yeah, I truly believe in Grant. I've already bought it, damn it. But also I want to say, yeah, but with Tua out here and Brissett showing out like they did today, that's telling me our running game is not that far off. That's going to improve that, and also Needham. Hey, EM, you call it, brother. And I think Fuller, man, Fuller, Wilson, and Waddle, we're a problem.
Yeah. All day.
Yeah.
All day. Big problem.
So,
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Man.
I can't, let me calm down. But I can't wait.
We're saving you for last.
I can't wait. Oh my God.
Peace, love, and kindness, y'all.
Love you, Dolphin Dan. I appreciate, man. Thanks for supporting the show.
Yep.
All right, man. All right. Next up, we are gonna go with my man.
I got TD blowing me up right now on my phone, bro.
Tell him you're going last. I'm saving you for last, DM.
That's what's up.
Estefan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's hope that Tua can outperform Fitz this year. I'm just playing big time. That one was for you. No, bro, it's good to finally hear some positive things about Tua in pads. I think yesterday they just wanted to get the offensive line some reps in running, and that might have been why we didn't hear much about Tua for the most part. So yeah, I'm optimistic. It's good to hear that he did good today. I'll go back and read through TD's tweets because I was in and out. So you guys are actually kind of filling me in. So that's what's up, man.
That's what we do, man. Estefan, I appreciate the love, man. I love you, homie. Be good. Next up, big time.
Shout out to Estefan. I hope his croissant was good. Just let him know that. No, I want to appreciate Steven and TD and Larry and Reason and all the guys out there. And, without the platform, we wouldn't be able to come up here and, talk to shit or just talk and learn.
Absolutely.
I hope, like EM said very early in the stream, just looking at, consistency. And I hope that we see that, with the team itself. I think the front defensive line is just stout. And I'm just ready to see this defense. I'm a defensive guy, so I want to see it. And I want to see what they do with Chicago, and hopefully we have something to cheer about. But other than that, I hope everybody has a good day, and I hope that you learn from me as well as I learn from you, because I really do try to learn from everybody and try to open my mind to everything. So yeah, fins up all day, every day. Trust the process, fellas.
Salute, homie, big time. You, brother, salute, man. Homie.
Thanks for the bro. Thanks for the love, man.
Later, guys. Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, and then there were two. Yeah. First of all, before you go into your tangent, you still have not hit me up about Some football, some Madden, baby.
Fuck. I'm sorry. My bad, bro.
See, that's twice. That's twice. Well, I have to start putting a curse jar around
Listen,
here.
see, as soon as we get off, I'm sure I'll talk to Reason. I'm sure I'll talk to TD. I'll hit you up as soon as we hang today. I'll hit you up.
All right, I'm gonna be on
I will.
for you.
I will.
All right. Go ahead.
I am so. Oh, I gotta calm down now. I'm with everybody else. You know, I'm so juiced right now, bro. To hear, the consistency from Tua. You know what I mean? And again, what I'm most encouraged about with Tua is physically. That was my biggest question mark going into going into training camp, where he is physically. And he appears to be on another level. He appears to have complete trust in his base, in his body now, and you're seeing the results on the field. So I know it's early, it's still early in the process, but one thing we most need to be encouraged about, it's not like we're going against, an Oakland Raiders defense that's devoid of talent. This is one of the better defenses in the entire National Football League. So Tua putting up and performing like this with pads on, okay, is very encouraging. And to hear him from a mental standpoint, having a much more command of the offense and being much more comfortable in the offense, and then also the physical traits, you're seeing them on the video clips that they're releasing. It's a lot to be encouraged about. So I just want Tua to keep stacking up good practices day after day after day, getting better. And bro, we could be on to something huge. We could be on to something huge. If Tua pops off, and again, he don't have to have a Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes type, leap. But if it takes a significant enough leap to where he's in the top 12 to 15 quarterbacks in the entire National Football League, I think we are on to some, we're going to have a special year this year. So shout out to the homie Tua Tagovailoa. Shout out to the defense overall, because it appears that this defense is stacked, and we're going to have, we'll have that luxury again this year to lean on the defense if need be, as far as, and hopefully the offense gets up to speed or whatnot. So I'm loving what I'm hearing, bro. I'm loving the consistency. It seems like things are translating from OTAs and from last week without pads. It's translating now. So, again, man, it's very encouraging to hear, bro. So we might be on to something, bro.
I think we are on to
Let's
something.
get it.
Hey, I put my phone number in the private chat in the back room here. Can you see that?
No, I can't, bro.
Look, you don't see private chat anywhere.
Just hit me up on Twitter, bro. DM me on Twitter.
At EM Dolphin fan. All right, I'll do that.
Salute to the panel too. Salute to the panel, man. This is a good show, bro. A lot of insight up here today, man. So salute to everybody.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you for making it interactive and fun, man.
All right, bro. I appreciate you having me on, Steve. Always a pleasure, bro.
Yep,
right,
love you, brother. Be good. All right, guys. This has been the #1 Miami fan morning show. I'm talking about clock blockers. What a time we did here today. Did y'all have a good time today? I had a good time. I had a great time today. I want to give a huge shout out to a couple of people today. #1, first and foremost, TD Fins Talk made this show awesome this morning. If you guys do not already, you need to go follow him. You need to go like him. You need to go do everything you can to support TD Fins Talk. He is the man. Seriously. I want to give a big shout out to him. He is my brother from another mother, and he made the show yesterday and today awesome. And hopefully tomorrow we're going to have another amazing show. So it's going to be good times here. Look, Irving said, smash that like button and subscribe to Miami Sports and Clock Blockers. You'll love the content. #Fins up. Yep, you heard the man. It is awesome. It is absolutely awesome. Look, I want to remind you guys, if you have not done so already, sign up to become a member now. Come on, sign up. Join the family. Become part of the family. All right? You're here. Become part of the family. I put my arm around you. You get in with the click, and that's what we do. Okay? You become part of the family here at Miami Sports Music. Guys, make sure you sign up to become a member today. A lot of great, amazing content. It is awesome. Okay. Also, want to remind you guys, if you speak a little Espanol, a little Spanish, Remember, last night, episode 3 of the Hell Fins podcast. We got different content coming on up here. It's going to be awesome. Also, want to make a huge announcement. Monday night at 7:30 p.m. I'm going to have a new logo and stuff for this by the end of today or tomorrow. Monday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Fire and Ice Combat Sports Show. We got 2 UFC fighters coming on. We got bare knuckle fighters coming on. He's got about 4 or 5 guests lined up for this thing. I'm going to be co-hosting with him that first night a little bit here and there, but it's going to be good stuff. So make sure you guys check that out. This is Angel Ortiz. It's going to be great. Monday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is awesome, okay? Make sure you guys go do that. Irving said, La Familia, hashtag Pod Squad. Subscribe, like, share, and become a member today. Your seat is waiting for you. Irving says, Hellfins is great. El show es excelente. I like it. I like it. All right, guys, if you missed today's show or any other show, look, just because we're about to go off the air doesn't mean you can't go back and rewatch the show. So go back, rewatch the show, and share it. Share it with your friends. Tell them, hey, today's show was great. A lot of great insight. They had play-by-play of the last 2 1-minute and 15-second drills. It was awesome, okay? It was awesome. Estefan said, Stephen, you sounded Australian. My Australian outback. We're out here today with my good friend, Bob. Bob, how are you, mate? That's my Australian accent. What I was trying to do as a New Yorker, you come here, become part of the family. The family. The family. Okay? You sit down, you come in, you sit down, you become part of the family, you sit at the table, you eat. You eat with your hands. You want some pasta, some spaghetti and meatballs? That's what you do. Yes. Actually, that's probably more Jersey than it is. Anyways, I'm bad at accents. Look, guys, I love you. You guys are the best fans in the world. There is no doubt about that. The Miami fans are awesome. And what we're trying to do here, what we're trying to create is something that's never been done. And I'm trying to do it with you, the fans. So make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, become part of the family, sign up, whatever. Upgrade your membership. I don't care. I love you guys. Just know that. And I hope that you guys are here tomorrow, bright and early, bushy-eyed, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I love y'all. Be good. Fins up. Peace out.